Sweet, now I'm ready.
WORDS.
Okay, so previously, the Soul Searchers had done battle in the great underground chasms, finding their way and fighting their way through drow, slavers, a dragon, during the sunken treasure trove, a giant shark to which they managed to kill on its escape, and two large subdwelling creatures known as bullets. During this fight, Marle was horrifically scarred and disfigured. Large chunks of their ribcage crushed. Following this, Galadesis, knowing that they are not welcome in the Springwood above them, also knew that there were several means to which the party could cure this disfigurement. Deciding instead of running away from this, Galadesis led the Soul Searchers up to the surface in an attempt to find something that might work. Having stayed behind to check on the dragon turtle that was gifted to you by the city, Mamba, you finish your checks, seeing that Krish is healthy and ready to leave any moment's notice. And you begin making your way up after your party, swimming to the tops of the cavern and through the tunnels. You make it up to the surface. Just like they were, you are almost blinded by the light of day. You haven't been to the surface in so long that it takes your eyes an unnaturally large amount of time to adjust to this sudden change in environment. As you find yourself settled, you take a look around, immediately trying to find any clues as to where your party has continued. And at this point, can you please make me a survival check?
Yep. This one was with +9 we said earlier, right?
+9 for this one, yeah, +9 for this one.
17.
17. Okay. You immediately uncover the tracks of your comrades. Footsteps, footprints, the odd broken branch that has been pushed aside, you imagine, by Nuki, especially as you find every now and again wisps of very pale fur. And you begin heading north. You take a while following this trail before you find something rather peculiar. You find a fallen, almost humanoid-looking tree. Small, no larger than a Feng, with these burnt chi remaining. The fire here doesn't look natural. And as you come to the conclusion that this was a fight, a conflict, and you can see the evidence of Galad's magic, especially as there are hints of ice crystals around it, you immediately break off into a rapid sprint. Unbeknownst to you, it is at this moment that the Soul Searchers cut down one of these forest beings corrupted by this strange red vine. And a firebolt thrown from a slightly battered, weary party, cascades from the top of a 20-foot high cliff and into a large tree inlet. You run and you run. Using your natural survival skills in the woodland to your favorite terrain, can you please roll me an athletics check?
$19.
19. You are quick, you are nimble, and you are skilled at following these tracks at a high speed. However, as you run, our conflict has started. To the rest of you, you watch as this firebolt, this bead of burning energy shoots from the top of the cliff where you stand across the open air and into this large tree end. As this explosion detonates over the side of the bark, you look down and you can see 3, maybe 4 wood elves currently embroiled in battle against it. Galad, you see a face that you haven't seen in a while. It has changed. It's matured. Though they once very innocent, covered in smiles and relatively carefree, you now see an older, more worn, wiser face of your younger sister, Mafalda Alamandora. Someone you have not seen in roughly 100 years. And they have grown. Make me a history check to see if you can recall anyone else.
Twelve.
12. You do recognize one other individual. This is someone that you have met maybe once or twice. It's over 100 years ago. They were always an entertainer. They always laughed and always joked. They were very free and open. They were a very loving individual. They knew how to fight and were quite rough and tumble at times. However, again, this is someone you've not seen in over 100 years. Juliana, can you please describe what your character looks like to the rest of the party?
So, Juliana is very tanned, almost golden skin. Sorry, their skin almost sparkles. They have copper red hair streaked with white that looks like a living flame, molten lava. And they have dark winding tattoos across one arm, across their chest, their right side. Quite a hard leather armor, leather skirt, and high leather sandals. Very gladiatorial garb. And yeah, shit. They're very, very unusually beautiful for a wood elf. They stand out in the crowd.
You guys all watch as this firebolt breaks over the large arm-like appendage of the tree end. It recoils back. One of its arms then swings out in reaction and collides with Captain Alamandora. Your sister is picked up by the force of the blow And as you duck the attack, Juliana, you watch as your captain is launched 60 feet through the air and collides with a tree. There is an explosion of bark splinters and dust as they immediately slump down unconscious.
Captain!
Scream her name.
And at this point, can you all please roll me initiative, including you, Mamba? Can everyone roll me initiative?
That's terrible.
Okay, did anyone get above a 15?
Yes.
You all got above a 15. Okay,
What the heck?
apart from Feng. Okay, did any of you get above a 20? Brill. I'll start there then. Mamba, what did you get?
25. I rolled nat 20.
Nice. Okay, so, Juliana, Galad, and Marle, what did you guys get?
15.
Bang on 15.
I got
18.
17.
And that was an 18 from Galad. Did you get Feng?
6.
6. Okay. Mamba, you sprint, you run as fast as you can, dashing through trees. You hear a loud creaking of wood and a violent crash in the distance. You also hear shouting that seems further away, as well as the shout of Galad, not far from where you are. Can you please make me another athletics check?
Um, 4.
4. Okay. Your legs burn, your shins ache, but you keep running. And running. Galad, you've just seen your firebolt explode over this tree that has retaliated in movements and thrown your sister into the side of the wood. They have slumped down, seemingly lifeless and unconscious. You are 20 feet up a cliff and about 80 feet away from this tree end. What would you like to do? Juliana?
I'm going to cast haste on myself.
Okay. Weaving your magic across yourself, flicking through the book, the pages almost swirling on their own to match your thoughts. Your haste spell ignites, and the world around you seems to slow down. That is your action.
I get another action this turn, though, right?
Yes, you can use it to either dash. Your movement speed is double, by the way. And your armor class has gone up by 2. You can either use it to dash, make an attack roll, or interact with objects.
Okay, I'm going to use a first level Cure Wounds on Marle.
You can't cast 2 spells in the same turn.
Okay, okay.
I appreciate the effort, though.
If you have a potion, you could apply a potion.
True. I think I still do. Yeah, potion of healing. Okay, I'll give one of those to Marle.
Give or do like who rolls for that?
You can go out. You can roll the health for them.
Okay.
As you're basically feeding them the potion at this point.
7 hit points back.
Oh my god. Thank you, Galad. Holy heck.
For the bonus action, I'm going to take the other one myself.
Yep, you can do that.
Heal back.
The haste spell working to effect as you rapidly chug a potion and force one down Marley's throat.
Chug, 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 chug.
And then I'm going to move as close to my sister Mafelda as I can.
Okay, are you just leaping off of this cliff or are you climbing down it?
I'm scared, so I'm going to leap.
20-foot jump. 20-foot
Mhm.
fall.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
That's what my character's like.
Okay, you jump over the edge of the cliff. Landing hurts. There is a crunch of your bones. And can you please make me an acrobatics check as you fall?
21.
21. You do land, and you immediately fall onto the floor, but you tuck into a roll and tumble. The force of the impact landing, however, deals 12 points of bludgeoning damage. As you can just feel the impact. But you do manage to get to your feet. You have traveled 20, 25, probably 30 feet forwards. And with the rest of your movement, rushing across, you can make it to the point where you're about 50 feet away from your sister. Okay. With your actions and your movement done, Juliana, you're up. Or we lost. I think we have connection issues.
I mean, they're up in the sense that they are stood up. Oh, rip.
It was so good.
It was perfect. Oh.
Oh, we think we're back.
Hi. Yes, I'm back.
Yay!
Yay!
All right. It's your turn.
Okay. Seeing my captain get thrown like a ragdoll, and hearing the scream of Galad, I am going to immediately rage and charge at this tree spirit. I'm going to draw my trident, and I'm holding my net above my head. I'm going to throw my net.
All right. So, you hurl your net at the tree end. Go ahead and make an attack roll for me.
13.
13. Okay. As your net throws over it, it sort of takes hold. However, the creature is simply too large, and the net can't wrap it up. You come to the conclusion this creature is of a gargantuan size.
Ah,
Oh.
Nice. Good. Yeah.
big tree.
Bonk.
Right.
That does count as one of your attacks.
Yeah. How close am I? Am I right up against it?
You're like right next to it. Yeah, you are right next to it.
I'm going to try and jab at its knee joint, or what appears to be its knee joint, with the trident, and see if I can skewer it and potentially try and sort of wrestle it down, maybe.
Okay. Go ahead and make another attack roll for me. as you bring your trident back and just jab it forwards.
18.
An 18 does hit. Although this is a large armored, essentially, tree, it is still a very big target, quite easy to strike. The trident sinks in. Go ahead and roll your damage.
4.
4. Is that including your rage damage?
Oh, 6 then.
6. Nice. So as the trident buries in, you do feel a moment where the trident jabbing into the wood doesn't seem to be as effective as it could be. However, it does take purchase, and you do manage to yank it back out of the tree joint. Is there anything else you'd like to do in your turn?
No, I am going to just stay as close to it as possible and beast it.
Okay. As you pull your javelin back, you do take a look around you as 2 of your companions bring up short swords and are just going to try and slice at this tree.
Just so you know, they have advantage on attacks if the thing is hostile towards me because of my aspect
aspect of pack, aspect of wolf. All right. So that's going to definitely help the first one. The first one brings its blade across and it just hits onto the tree and ricochets off the armor. The second one bringing their sword to bear. This time bringing the blade in and just cuts a slice out of one of the legs of this tree. As they do this, they sort of try their best to circle around it, trying to pen it in. However, that is their turn. Marle.
Hey. All right. I remember sitting down at the end of the last session, so I'm just gonna assume I'm still sat. I'm taking stock of my whereabouts, everything that's going on, and I'm gonna. Oh my god! I'm gonna pull my drum from my back. I'm gonna start beating it. And just start, like, chanting, like, blah, blah, blah. With better vocalization than that. And then it's going to fuel my lay on hands as I heal for 22 hit points, which is the exact amount I have left.
Nice.
Where are we at? What does that put me at? That puts me at 40. Okay. And continuing this beat of my drum, I am going to be casting Thunderous Smite on myself. So for the next attack, I can apply that.
All right.
And then I am going to use my movement. You said it's a cliff.
Yeah. There's a slight angle to it.
Yeah.
But it is a cliff. 20 feet down.
How likely is it to, like, death slide down that?
Oh, you could try.
Can I do that on my shield?
Okay.
Yeah.
Go ahead and make me an...
wild style.
Yeah.
You dart across the cliff, your weapon now crackling with this thunderous energy. You bring your shield down to below you, and for a moment you sort of hop and do your best to stand on it. Go ahead and roll me an acrobatics check.
What have we got for that? Okay, that's not too bad. Come on, roll well. It's not bad.
This is a near vertical cliff.
14?
14. You land on your shield and you slide. You get about halfway down before the shield slips out from underneath your feet and you drop the last 10 feet. Crunch! You land on the floor taking 5 points of bludgeoning damage.
Sweet.
And your shield shoots off in front of you about 30 feet forwards.
Fantastic. Can I use the rest of my movement to go towards my shield?
You can use the rest of your movement to stand up, but that is the last of your movement.
Fine.
You are now, your shield shoots off about about 20 feet, sorry, about 20 feet forwards. And the tree end itself is about 80 feet away.
Cool. That's fine.
Because you took damage, please can you roll me a Constitution saving throw?
Yeah. Is this, bear with me. Is this anything to do with charm?
No.
Cool. Constitution. It's an 18.
18, you're fine. You managed to maintain concentration on your spell. I forgot, Galad, can you also roll me a Constitution saving throw? As you have taken damage whilst concentrating.
I forgot about that.
Yeah.
I thought it was an area of effect.
20.
Ooh.
Nice. Yeah, you're fine. You're
Hyper
fine.
concentrated.
Okay. With that, the tree ent sees all these events happening around it. It sees the nearby cliff as people leap off. However, it has not been attacked by you guys yet. So it is instead going to reach down. It's going to try and make a strike against one of the elves that has just cut into it with a sword. You see its large hand rise up and come crashing down towards the earth. Your companion, Juliana, manages to quickly dart out of the way before this fist impacts into the floor with enough force to leave a crater in its wake. It then pulls that back, raises one of its legs, and goes to stamp down on you. And does a dirty 20 hit.
Just say no. He can't do anything.
You are raging, so you are going to take half damage. You take 17 points of damage, halved to 8. You manage to get out of the way of most of it. However, the size of this limb just catches you in the sight. You feel all this bark and rock just scrape down your front and across your arm before narrowly getting away from underneath. With that, it's going to stay where it is. Feng, your turn.
So, how tall is this tree?
Taking a look at it, this tree is bigger than those around you.
Okay.
You're talking maybe...
Is it like 20 foot tall?
You're probably looking more like... Yeah, possibly.
How far away is it from the cliff?
80 feet.
Right, that I don't have wings. Okay, yeah, Feng's just gonna try and climb down then, like as fast as he can. Just like jump and hop onto, grab onto rocks and stuff.
Okay. Is Nuki trying to go down as well?
Nuki's gonna go a bit slowly though.
Okay. How far can Nuki move a turn?
40 feet.
40 feet. They just about make it to the bottom of the cliff. But that is it. They're taking their time.
I'll wait at the bottom of the cliff for Nuki then. That'll be fine.
Oh, are you going to mount up on Nuki afterwards?
Yes.
Cool. Yeah, you and Nuki can carefully climb, but you get to the bottom of the cliff, and that's where you're sat.
Sound.
Is there anything you want to do for an action?
How far? They're 80 feet away from me, right?
Correct.
Yeah. Can I dash?
Yeah, cool. Spurring Nuki on, you do halve the distance. As your dire polar bear with you riding on top bolts halfway across the clearing.
Cool.
Mamba, you hear very faintly the sound of like metal scraping across rock before a loud and a crunch. You're not sure what it is, but you keep running. Make me another athletics check.
Yeah. 13.
13. You continue sprinting until the trees begin to thin out and you burst out of this tree line and to the top of a cliff. You have to narrowly skid to avoid going over the edge at the speeds you were trying to chase. And as you do, you sort of stop, naturally just looking down where you stopped yourself from falling over, and you can see your allies at the bottom. Looking up, you can see a group of wood elves desperately fighting against this 20-foot tall tree end creature. The tree itself is wrapped in these red fungal growths and vines and ivy that leech around every bit of bark. And suddenly the burnt remains of creatures you found earlier kind of makes sense. You know the forest well enough that if there was some kind of growth on these things, fire would have been a natural solution to it. However, that is the end of your turn. That is assuming you've ran and dashed and done everything you can without using a spell slot to get there quickly. Galad.
Okay.
You're about halfway between the cliff and your sister.
If I'm getting in close to my sister, am I getting in melee range? I'm assuming not.
No. Your sister was hurled 60 feet away from the tree.
Okay. I would like to use an action to dash, and then all my movement to get as close as possible.
Yep, you can do that.
I'm next to her now, right?
Yeah, you immediately just vanish almost in a blur of speed and arrive next to your sister. You taking a look, there is a large trickle of blood that is matted into their hair from the back of their head and pouring down their neck.
If I cast a spell, I lose haste on myself, don't I?
Only if that spell is also concentration.
Oh, okay. Ooh, okay, that's a little better then. So I'd like to use Spare the Dying on her.
Okay. Reaching across, you sort of almost grab the side of your sister's head, and you feel your magic. You close your eyes and you let your magic bleed into them. They manage to stabilize, and you can see the blood that's been trickling down the back of their head is no longer blowing. It is stopped. They seem stable. You have a bonus action.
Do I? Yeah, no, I'm not going to use that. That's it for my turn.
Okay. Juliana, what are you doing?
Okay. I'm just going to keep focusing on this stent, and I'm just going to try and jab it again. Because the foot is obviously right next to me, because I have to move out of the way of it, I'm going to try and double-handed jam it in and try and make sure that it's got a good purchase. Yeah. 15.
15. Remember, if you wish, you do have reckless attack to get advantage on attacks. This one, you go to jab it into the tree end, and it just collides with the bark and slides.
Second attack, I am going to try and sort of reverse it and do the same.
All right.
16.
16? 16 just hits. You embed it into the creature. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Much better. That's 9.
9 points.
Sorry, 11 plus my rage.
All right, nice. Once again, the piercing effect of your weapon not seeming to do as much as it should to any other living creature. But you do manage to find purchase. It does dig in.
Okay. Cool. That's everything that I can do at the moment, so... Yeah.
as you continue fighting, your two allies on the other side of you continue their attacks, relying on your distractions and your directions as a leader of this pack to get them advantage on their attacks. So they're both going to take their short swords. Once again, one of them can't seem to find purchase on the bark, but the other manages to strike across and sever one of these like red vines. That forces the creature to sort of almost howl in anger. This loud groan, like the creaking and wailing of wood, as it does cut in. Both of them taking a stock of their surroundings. They do look across and they see a fellow wood elf rushing towards their captain. Someone that just tried to slide down a cliff on a shield, and a Goliath riding a polar bear coming fast in their direction. However, that is their turn. Marle.
About that. A dire polar bear.
Yes, it's huge.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Yep.
We are proper
Very big.
looking like the Guardians of the Galaxy here, just complete mismatched morons with an animal.
This is more like Volume 2, where I'm Star-Lord and we're visiting my home planet and it's a fucking mess.
Yep.
All right, Marle, what would you like to do?
Oh, fantastic. Okay, so I'm gonna go over to my shield with my movement.
Yeah.
Is that all of my movement, or do I have some left?
That's 20 feet. You've got another 10.
Sweet. How far away is Big Tree?
60 feet from you at this point.
Fuck. The Thunderous Smite. Is that just gonna stay while I'm still concentrated?
For 1 minute. Yeah, for 1 minute.
Oh, sweet. Okay. Well, that's cool. Alright then. For my bonus action, I'm gonna chug one of the potions of healing I have.
Okay.
That's D4.
2d4 plus 2.
2d4 plus 2.
Yeah.
Fantastic. I get 6 health points back. That's my bonus. For my attack, oh, you know what? You said it's 60 feet away, right?
Yep.
All right. Well, I'm gonna halve that because fuck everything. I'm gonna run the 10 feet.
Yep. 50 feet away.
Yep. And then I'm going to face step into
Alright.
as close as I possibly can be.
Face step is a bonus action. You've used your bonus action.
Oh,
to take
it's a
potion.
bonus action. I'm a dimwit.
You can, if you wish, use your action to dash another 30 feet if you'd like.
Yeah, all right. I'll do that.
It'll get you the same distance.
Yeah.
All right. So yeah, you dash up. You're now 20 feet away from it. And as you're rushing across, you see as this creature once again is going to lash out at those that are next to it. It's going to strike once at one of the elves, and horrifically miss. Before once again, instead of this time lifting its foot up, it's just going to bring both hands together, rise them up, and just try and crash it down onto the other elf. Not Juliana. Okay. You see as this fist collides with this individual, the power shaking the ground around you. Small rocks begin to tumble from that cliff that Mamba is stood on the top of, and the trees around you visibly shake against this force. Okay, the elf is immediately smashed down into the floor. There's blood spurts from their mouth, but they are alive. Just simply not prone. Feng, you're up.
I'm 40 feet away, yeah?
Yes, 40 feet.
Cool. I'm I'm gonna ride up next to Juliana.
Okay, yeah.
Can I bonus action second wind first?
Yes, you can.
Sure. Better do that. 8 plus 6, so 14. Sound.
14.
Yep.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm just gonna attack it once with the hammer, and then Nuki's gonna attack with her claws.
All right, go for it. Make your attack roll. You have advantage on these attacks.
Amazing. Advantage?
Yeah, advantage. There is a way that Juliana is moving that is opening up opportunities that you have never been given against an opponent before.
Okay, cool. That's a 26 for Feng and a 19 for Nuki.
Both of them hit. Go ahead and roll me the damage, but please roll them separately.
Yeah, I'll do the things first with the Warhammer.
Yeah, your Warhammer cracks against the bark.
That's 6 points.
Okay.
And then for Nuki's claws, 10 plus 5, so 15 points of slashing.
Nice.
And the tree is marked.
All right, nice. Yeah, you rush across, the hammer colliding with the bark. Once again, just like the previous tree creatures you've been fighting, there is an impact and some of the force shockwaves back into your arm, and you can feel it almost, some of that force dissipating and not doing what it should do. However, you do watch as Nuki's claws that slash through the area just cuts, taking chunks out like a lumberjack. Anything else you'd like to do?
No, that's me.
All right, cool. Juliana, you've just seen a Goliath riding a dire polar bear just charge into the combat next to you. Mamba, you're up. It's your turn. You are now seeing this.
Okay, seeing this Goliath and this gigantic polar bear.
Sorry, Juliana. It's Mamba first.
Okay.
It's alright. So up in the cliff, right?
Yeah, you are 20 feet above the ground and 80 feet away from this tree.
Okay. So can I see Fan running to attack, right?
Yeah, Feng's just made it into the fray.
Alright, let's go on. Yeah, I'm gonna take my arrows.
Okay. You immediately knock an arrow, drawing back your bowstring and loosing upon your foe. Go ahead and roll your attack for me.
14.
A 14. The first arrow sails through the air, embeds into the tree,
Oh!
but it doesn't seem to have done anything other than just get stuck in the bark.
Yeah, makes sense.
You have another attack if you wish to use it.
No, because I have attack already. I cannot just decide to go down, right? And okay.
You can decide to use your movement now if you wish.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Are you jumping or are you carefully climbing?
I'm climbing.
Okay. You carefully begin.
I have the same speed climbing.
Yeah, because of your talented explorer. Yeah, you climb straight to the bottom and can move 10 feet closer. You're now 70 feet away from the tree. You have a knack to this terrain that you almost just monkey swing your way down off of these various outcroppings of rock. Probably the same rocks that caused Marle's shield to go skidding out from under their feet. But you do make it down and 10 feet closer before having any trouble. You're 70 feet away from the tree. Would you like to make your second shot?
Can I save it?
You can't. You could. No, I'm afraid you can't. No.
Can I pass?
It's a use it, pass, or lose it. Yeah.
Yeah, pass.
Yeah, cool. So yeah, you're happy with that?
Yeah, I only have 3 more arrows, so I don't want to waste more.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Okay. That is going to bring us to Galad. It's your turn.
I told you last
Okay.
session to buy some arrows. My God.
Last session, I was with Chris. Excuse me.
Galad, your turn.
I'm going to. How far away am I from the tree?
60 feet.
Perfect. I'm gonna try and use Toll the Dead.
Okay. Yeah, you bring your staff Titan's Bane around, just slam it into the floor. The Treant is going to make a wisdom saving throw, I believe it is. That is going to be an 18 in its saving throw.
And
You're
misses.
not sure if it is the psyche of this treant or this monstrous creature ahead of you, or if your spell was just simply not powerful enough, but it didn't seem to have the desired effect. It's your action. Is there anything else you'd like to do? Oh, that's a cantrip, right?
That's cantrip.
So you can cast one spell and a cantrip in the same time. So you may cast a spell using your additional action for haste fusion.
Can I cast 2 cantrips? I'm assuming not.
No.
Okay. Yeah, I think I'm gonna cast Acid Arrow at it.
Alright, Acid Arrow. Nice. What am I doing? I'm looking here. I believe that is initially an attack roll. Yeah, it is. So please go ahead and make me a ranged spell attack. So this is a d20 plus 6. As you sort of pull back with your hand and just create this magical dart for throwing it forwards.
24.
24 does hit. Nice. Go ahead and roll 4d4 for your acid damage.
7, 8.
8. You see, as this arrow hits, the acid just explodes onto the bark and begins to burn through the wood. The creature sort of once again stumbling about and thrashing wildly from the impact as the acid sticks to it and seems to be burning through. Are you going to move anywhere?
Nope. I'm gonna use my bonus action to call to Juliana and tell them to use fire.
What? Okay. What'd you say?
I say, I'm actually gonna call to all the elves and be like, Juliana, Wood elves, my fellow people, use fire against this enemy.
Juliana, you
Was
see
that an
all
Elvish?
this?
Sorry. Was that an
Oh,
Elvish? Or
Yeah.
common?
What language was that in?
I know, we'll just make it so everyone can understand.
Make it in common. Okay.
Mhm.
Juliana, you see these events unfolding around you. You hear the shout from behind you. You know that voice. It's been a very long time. But you know that voice. What do you want to do?
Okay, I accept what's been said and just purely focused on this thing in front of me, and I almost growl a signal to the elves around me to spread out around it. And seeing that the axe or the sword actually had a pretty good effect on the vines, I'm going to just let go of my trident and pull out my 2 hand axes and just start trying to lop away at the closest I can, keeping an eye on the giant polar bear and Goliath next. Question: are they pretty? Are you pretty, Beck?
Feng isn't. The polar bear is.
Okay. So I'm going to try and show off a little bit and recklessly attack right now.
All right. So
the first roll was,
it does
23.
cost you to draw both of your hand axes. It does cost you a bonus action to draw the second one for this turn. However, you do get to make both of your attacks. You are at advantage. What was the first one to hit, sorry?
23.
23 does hit. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Okay, that is 10 on the first one.
Nice.
Second, not reckless.
Once you've reckless the first one, you reckless the rest of them. So.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
this one is also at advantage.
No, no, that was terrible. So 7.
No, the hand axe sort of just bounces off. You sort of take a moment and look at it, and it. Nah, it's not blunt. It was just me. So, Feng, you're a martial combatant. You've fought a lot. Some of the spins that this elf are doing with their hand axes against this large tree creature, they sort of whirl them around their head and just strike them multiple different times. Almost seems practiced, performed. They're showboating right now. The way that a performer would showboat. Is there anything else you'd like to do, Juliana? No, you done? All right. The elves around you, one of them laying on the floor is going to sort of rise to his feet as best he can, sort of clutching at his side. Having heard you and had the repeated order, he's actually going to stow his blade and grab a torch, and this turn he's going to spend it to his action to light the torch. The other one is going to keep trying to attack with his short sword. On a pair of natural ones, just sort of goes to swing towards it, and the tree moves at the last second, and they panic, and they spend their turn just sort of diving out of the way, narrowly avoid getting hit by this. Marle, it's your turn.
Alright, I am pretty close
20 feet
to
away.
everything. Cool.
Yep.
Did I just watch Juliana's wonderful display?
Yep.
Fantastic. I'm just gonna stop in my tracks as I'm running. I'm just gonna look. Just like, oh, cool. I like this person. And then I am going to tap into my own performance and cast Shield of Faith in a way that makes it look like I'm painting it on me. And I'm just gonna continue with my little, like, and then Shield of Faith. And then I'm going to charge like a mother bitch into the tree.
As you stop for a second, and you let out this melody with your voice as you sort of bring your blade up to sort of mimic the painting of a brush. Your crackling, thunderous smite drops. And instead explodes into musical notes that then begin to swirl around you, creating a shield that looks like it could be a piece of sheet music.
I look down at my blade before I start swinging, and I go, oh fuck! And then run and swing.
Go ahead and make your first attack roll, please. Unfortunately, Shield of Faith is also a concentration spell.
I forget that so much. It's so frustrating. Alright, that's an 18 on the first one.
An 18. Yeah, that one does hit. Your blade biting in. Go ahead and roll your damage.
That is 8 points of damage.
Nice.
I'm then going to take my second strike. And let's see. What do I get? It's a 13. Okay. I'm going to add some level 2 smite.
Was that a 13 to hit?
No, that's an 18 to hit. I just rolled
an 18 to hit, yep. Yeah, sorry, yeah, the 18 does hit. And you're going to add a second level smite to this. Nice.
Yup.
Make sure you mark off those spell slots and
They
go
are
ahead and roll
marked.
an additional 3d8 damage.
plus 1, an additional 3. Alright, so that is 13, 17. Oh, is this fun? 24, 27 points of damage.
27. Your blade cuts deep and then explodes into energy. Nice.
Yes! Are you pretty?
I'm pretty cute.
Good to know.
Okay.
There's a picture of me on my on the stream overlay, by the way.
Nice. Okay, so you you bring your blade in, and I believe it's going to be the end of your turn.
Yep.
Or are you going to step backwards?
No, I'm in direct vicinity with the creature, and I am not moving. Who am
Alright.
I near, by the way, just so I can be aware?
You would be next to. You would be probably. Are you going to the left or the right of Juliana? Who's in the middle?
Where is Feng?
To the left.
Left.
All right, so you're going to go to the left as well.
Yeah.
So you are now on the other side of a giant polar bear to Juliana.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah.
Sweet. With that, the treant immediately feels the burning sensation of acid as it is still stuck to it. The acid does come to an end. However, he does take another 4 points of damage. Before sort of spinning, seeing the spells being flung at it from a range. It raises its hands up and its shoulders sort of hunch before it leans down and thrusts them forwards. You guys immediately quickly scatter out of the way as its fingers dig into the earth. You see it tense as it begins to rip up the ground as it lifts a large boulder out of the floor, rises back, and hurls it across towards Galad. Galad, I think it's going to hit. Does a 27 hit you?
No.
Damn.
Is Galad in range of me?
Galad is 60 feet away.
Does this still account for Sentinel?
No, because it needs to be making a melee.
I believe it's disadvantage.
Oh, it is a disadvantage because of sorry, you're right, because it has been marked.
I remember
It's
It
marked
is.
there. Does a 22 still hit you?
And also
Yes.
the
Oh wait.
We're trying. We're trying.
Sentinel.
Oh, it does.
Sentinel doesn't specify what kind of attack.
So,
Whenever
cool,
a creature
so you-
makes an attack against a target other than you,
brilliant. So you will get to make an attack opportunity against it if you wish.
I will.
All right, go ahead and make an attack roll. This is an advantage actually because of the pack tactics from Juliana.
Oh my god, thank you so much.
This is a gross combination.
Definitely
Yeah, this is
an
nice.
amazing combination.
You three are fucking horrific.
That's a 19 to hit.
That is gonna hit. Go ahead and roll your damage.
And I just rolled max damage. 13.
18 points. Nice.
Fuck yes.
Can you add smite? Add smite.
I only have one spell slot left. Let me... I've got some things. It's cool.
Okay, so the blade cuts deep. However, the tree does not stop its momentum. The rock, the giant boulder hurtling through the sky and colliding with Galad. That is going to be...
Say that.
That is 21 points of bludgeoning damage as this boulder the size of a shed just collides with you. As you you immediately get knocked backwards and onto the floor, shaking your head and looking around. The tree that your sister was sat on is now snapped in two, and there is a large amount of blood across your sister's face, who also took 22 points of bludgeoning damage.
I'm down.
You're down. In that moment, as you look across and see your family, you blink and lose consciousness. With its second attack, it's going to raise its leg up and it's going to strike down against Marle, having just smited it. This is at disadvantage because Feng marks the guy. Feng, am I thinking of the right abilities? Do you also make half the damage when they hit? Or is that the barbarian?
That's for Nuki, right? I've got that for Nuki, like depth saving throws and that.
Yeah, let me double check. I can't remember.
I don't think I have that. I've got interception.
Yeah, I have a funny feeling I'm thinking of a barbarian thing for ancestors for it. Oh yeah, you get the extra attack. All right, so it is going to strike down towards Marle. It's a disadvantage. However, even at disadvantage, it's going to be a 24 to hit you.
That doesn't hit because the pixies just repel all the damage.
Both pixies are crushed in doing so and die.
My babies!
No, you do take the whack at this. That is going to be 14 points of bludgeoning damage.
I'm sorry,
Intercept. Go ahead and roll your interception.
For a second, I genuinely thought you were going to say 40-something points of damage, and I was like, you 9. Bitch, don't you dare.
6 plus 3, 9.
Oh, that's
9. So you take 5 points of bludgeoning damage as Feng narrowly gets his shield in the way and blocks most of this.
What would I do if I could?
You guys are such a brutal combination. Okay, that's going to be the end of its turn. Feng, you're up.
Cool. How long does it take to light a torch?
An action.
Is it an action? Okay. How is it? I'm right next to the tree, yeah.
You're right next to it, yeah.
Cool. Is there any from Nuki's back? Can I reach any low branches? Like, can I start climbing up?
You can see a couple of these branches. A lot of them are wrapped in this glowing red ivy.
My trident is also in there.
Your trident is wedged into the tree. Being on the back of Nuki, I think Feng is already taller than your trident could have reached. There is a trident sticking out of the tree, though. But you could. You start trying to climb up towards its arms?
Yeah, I'm going to try and climb up and order Nuki to save Galad.
Okay. So, first off, make me an athletics check as you try and grab a hold of part
I
of
like
this.
athletics.
It's true. Oh,
I rolled a 19, so lots. 29.
I need to double check. You beat it by 1. As you do manage to almost out-wrestle this creature. Sorry, it is much bigger than you. It gets a punch. You do manage to outmaneuver this creature, climbing up. Are you going to use all your movement to get up here?
Yeah. All my movement to get up there.
Yeah, you can climb all the way up to the point where you're standing on its shoulder.
I would like to spend an action to light a torch.
All right. As you immediately get your tinderbox out.
Can I then action surge and then hit him in the head twice while I'm on the shoulder of the torch?
You can. Okay, burning that action surge, you immediately burst into movement and strike on down. Go ahead and make me an attack roll at advantage.
I am showing off, by the way, because Julia, you were showing off too.
All right.
Yeah?
At advantage.
What's it plus? My
This will, you're not proficient in unarmed weapons, are you? In improvised weapons, are you? So this is going to be just plus your strength modifier.
Cool. That is a dirty 20.
It
16.
does hit. Go ahead and roll me 1d4 plus your
1d4.
strength plus 1.
3 plus 4 plus 1. Maths 8.
8. You crack this torch over the head of the tree, and immediately some of the growths of this red vine sort of explode into fire. That was 9 damage, yeah?
8.
8. Nice. The fire quickly spreading over the majority of the tree. The fire doesn't manage to take, however. It doesn't stay there.
Okay. Do I get to attack again or not?
You do. Yeah, you do. You got 2 attacks.
Done.
You got action surged.
Come on. Ooh, that's not as good. Plus 4, yeah? 15.
15. No, this time you bring it down and the tree sort of moves and you sort of almost lose balance and you have to sort of spend your turn just grabbing a hold of the tree to stop yourself from falling. However, is that going to end your turn?
Yep.
Cool. Mamba. Oh, wait, no. You ordered Nuki, to go and save Galad. So Nuki is going to immediately dart off towards Galad. As Nuki turns to run, the tree is going to attempt to make an attack opportunity.
Forgot about that.
You have marked it because you hit it with a melee weapon, so this is at disadvantage. Does a 15 hit Nuki?
Ooh, I don't know. No, it doesn't, because she's got chainmail now. She's got 16, right?
The strike hits Nuki, but the chainmail absorbs the majority of the impact, and Nuki manages to maintain their balance and bolt over to Galad. They are 20 feet away from Galad.
Sorry, I didn't actually attack with my unwavering mark special attack. That's Feng.
That is a bonus action. You may, in theory, use. You haven't used your bonus action. You may also use your unwavering mark to make an attack against it again with your bonus action.
Advantage.
Correct.
22.
Does hit. D4 plus 1 plus your strength.
So 1 plus 1 plus 4, so that's 6.
6, nice. Once again, though, the flames doing their job. Okay. Mamba, now it's your turn.
So how far am I from Galad?
Galad got thrown about 60 feet from the tree. You had moved 30 down. I'd say as the crow flies, cutting diagonally across the field, maybe 40 feet away.
Okay, and from the tree?
Probably about 50. No, sorry, more than that. You're 70 from the tree.
Okay. So I'm gonna cast a first strike and go to increase my speed for 30, so it will be 60 feet.
Yep. Okay, cool.
That's a bonus action and movement, and I'm gonna use Cure Beans on Galad.
Alright. To get the bonus burst in speed, you're gonna have to activate the Zephyr Strike as if you were going to attack this turn. Which means that you can do it, but it will use the ability that lets you get extra damage ahead of time.
Are you sure about that?
Yeah, so the passive effect of Zephyr Strike is that you can't have free strikes against you. On the turn that you choose whilst concentrating on it, you get the additional movement speed and the additional damage when you attack on that turn.
Oh.
But in doing so, it would allow you to basically spend that to get to Galad in this turn. You just won't get the bonus of the damage later.
Okay.
Yeah, you happy with that?
No, I'm not happy, but it's needed.
You can choose not to if you wish.
No.
All right.
When it's
You-
dead.
You zoom across to Galad, almost skidding to a halt next to them as you rest your hand on Galad and you cast your wounds. Go ahead and roll your healing for that. Are you doing this at first?
First, yeah.
Or second level? First level, yeah.
So, 8 points.
Okay, Galad, you immediately burst to consciousness with Mamba, of all people, stood over you. Someone you thought was back in the city as they are sort of grabbing hold of you with a worried look and their natural magic is flowing through you. Is there anything you'd like to try and do as a bonus action?
I can use that speed again, right?
You can use the...
Speed.
you can't use the speed again because you've just used it.
Okay,
But
cool.
but for a minute, whilst you're concentrating on this, you can't have free
Okay.
strikes done against you.
Okay, but I cannot use the... Okay, gotcha. Yeah, no, there's nothing else.
All right, Galad, you're laying on your back, and you're suddenly awake. It's your turn. You're muted.
Muted.
Of course I am. Okay. I'm going to cast slow at the tree.
All right. That is going to be a saving throw. Once again, you sort of lash out with your magic. I believe that's a wisdom saving throw?
Yes.
Okay. That is going to be a dirty 20 on a wisdom saving throw. Seeing this creature movement, seeing its movements, looking at it, this tree could be hundreds of years old. The natural wisdom that might come from that, you're starting to get the feeling is quite high. Your haste has worn off, by the way, because you fell unconscious. That is your action. You're currently laying on the floor. Is there anything you select?
I'm going to use my bonus action to trade my dagger for the magic missile, wand of magic missiles.
All right, yeah, you stow your dagger and pull out your wand of magic missiles, ready to go. You're going to stand up or you're laying on the floor?
I'll stand up.
All right, and you get to your feet. And that is going to end your turn. Juliana, you're up.
Okay. So Feng's stolen my idea. I watch as this Goliath climbs up and starts beating the crap out of this thing's head with fire. And I see the polar bear run off. I have a quick look over my shoulder. I shout as loud as I possibly can, "Save the captain too!" And then just immediately start going nuts, continuing with my reckless attack.
All right, okay.
So that's 24.
24 is going to hit. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Maximum damage of 9, plus
Nice.
2 for 11.
Wicked.
And my second.
Okay, hold on. Before you do your second, your hand axe cuts into the tree. There is a moment where its sort of leg begins to splinter and almost give up as it drops down to one knee. Feng, you manage to just about hold on as it almost threatens to lurch forward and throw you off before there is a burst of crimson light. The vines that have been wrapped around this tree begin to hum with energy before rapidly spreading to cover more and more of this treant.
Level 2 unlocked.
They split and spiderweb before the tree itself is simply this mass of glowing red vines and hardened bark that begins to turn black. Make your second attack.
Okay, well, I've already rolled, so 15.
15 misses. And as the hatchet just sort of you sort of throw this out, but seeing this transformation brings this moment of slight panic, and you just don't put enough power behind it before quickly pulling that axe back. Are you staying in combat range?
I am going to try and do similar if I can. Is it going to cost me an action, or is it movement for me to just climb up or stuff?
It will cost you movement.
Well, I'm quite fast. I can move 45. So I'm going to sort of use my axes almost as like a hook and sort of propel myself up with the trident, the spring back.
Okay, go ahead and make me an athletics check.
Oh, fairly good at them.
Oh.
Maybe not. No.
You're raging to your advantage. You're raging to your advantage as a strength-based ability.
Even worse.
Even worse. A 9. So it rolled a 29. And you go to climb up it, and the tree end just shifts. And you immediately lose your handholds, and your axes skid across and don't manage to take purchase. That does cost you your movement as well. With that, the treant is immediately going to use a legendary action as it raises one of its feet again and stamps hard on the floor. Can everyone that is in melee range of this tree please make me a Constitution saving throw?
Everyone has +4 from me.
Does that
Yep.
does that include me?
It does not include you. You are not on the floor.
I got a 15.
15.
21.
21.
Okay, so you're going to pass, and yeah, you guys are actually both going to pass. As this shockwave erupts from the ground, the floor becomes a network of jagged rocks and sharp spines of nature. You guys both take. It would be 13 points of damage. However you passed, it's going to be halved. And that is going to be halved to 7. The elf that just lit the torch, you take half again. So yeah, you take 4.
So I'm taking 7 damage.
You're taking 7. The elf that just lit the torch that was hit earlier immediately gets struck by these rocks, and the torch leaves their hands as they fall unconscious onto the floor.
Fun.
Okay. That is going to be the end of your turn. The elf that is still conscious is going to try and make it. No, he's going to follow your directive. He's going to spend this turn putting his weapon away and lighting a torch. The other one seems to be bleeding out. Marle, it's your turn.
Yark. Okay. I am going to take stock of my wonderful surroundings, noticing that this little bitch has decided to activate level 2. I'm going to start humming.
This isn't even my final form.
And then that is going to harness my divine power, giving me a level 1 spell slot back.
Brilliant. You're going to use your channel divinity to do that.
Yeah, but this is a separate channel divinity. I checked. It's all good.
Yeah, you can do it 3 times.
And that counts as my bonus action.
Yep.
For my regular action, those things that kept that like the red thingies.
Yep.
Where exactly are they on the tree?
They are wrapping around the tree like imagine a wall that has been infested with ivy and what that looks like.
Right.
Imagine that.
Is there a source point?
You can spend your action to make a perception check if you wish.
I would really like to, but then I've just wasted my entire turn. No,
Do
fuck
it.
it. I'm going to. That'll be helpful. I'm going to spend my action to do a perception check. Yes, exactly. I will do that. I will do a perception check.
All right. Okay. Go ahead and make me a perception check.
I don't know how good it is though. It's 14.
14. Looking around, you can see a lot of these vines. You saw where they started to spread. You know the source is not in the legs.
Okay.
You haven't managed to work out where it is. You've started to narrow it down, though.
Okay. That's fine.
Would you like to say anything with this information?
No, because I don't know anything important. I just know that it's not in the legs.
Okay. So that's your bonus action and your action. You're going to move anyway.
No, I'm staying put.
Okay, cool. With that, it's going to be the treant's turn. It's going to spend its first action just sort of reaching its arm up, and it's going to attempt to grab Feng. Feng, can you please make me a contested athletics or acrobatics check?
Athletics. Not the best.
Roll. Oh, that's not what you wanted to say.
I rolled a 15.
A 15. Having rolled a natural 20, he has doubled your score. He has a total of 30. He grabs a hold of you, Feng, by the leg and just lifts you up. As you're flailing around, he then swings you about and tries to use you to crack down on Juliana.
No, don't do it! No, don't do it!
Can you please make me a strength saving throw?
Hey.
Juliana, does a 22 hit you?
I think so.
Okay.
Just gonna hit a motherfucker with another motherfucker, right?
Yeah.
Damn!
21?
21. As you come hurtling down, you collide with Juliana. Both of you take 18 points of bludgeoning damage. However, your stone's endurance, go ahead. Juliana, you take half of that. So 9. However, you do manage to get free, but are prone on the floor.
How many points was it?
It was 18.
18.
Does he still have his torch in his hand?
4 points.
Cool. You probably are still holding the torch. Yeah, you managed to get free of the grip and hold onto your torch with that roll. So you're all good. That is going to end its turn, though. Bang. It is now your turn. Mamba, you are next.
Feng's gonna stand up, dust himself off, and then just go charging in with the torch.
All right. Sort of stand up quickly, dusting yourself off, aching, bruised, but you do rush over and immediately start swinging with the torch. You do have advantage.
Cool. The first one was a nat 20.
Nice. Go ahead and double the D4.
1d4. Double the d4, yeah?
Double the D4.
That's a 2, so that's 4.
Nice. Plus the 1, which is doubled as well, actually.
Plus
so
the 4 for strength.
So 4 plus 4 plus 2, that's 10. 10 points. Nice.
Fuel. And then I'm going to attack again with the torch.
Go for it.
Advantage, yeah? Oh,
Yep.
God. Oh, God. That's a 15.
15. Not this time. You're one off. Would you like to push it with this?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay. You swing and you just put a blind amount of effort in as it does crack over the tree. Go ahead and roll damage.
Oh, nice. That was a 4. So that's a 4 plus 1 plus 4. 9?
Yep, so 9. Nice. Okay, as you strike it, the flames burst over the crimson growth. But at the same time, your entire torch shatters into sparks and splinters, and it is gone.
Cool. How hurt is the thing looking?
How many giant tree ants have you seen?
I don't know. How many giant
Covered in
tree
giant crimson growths.
I'm gonna guess none.
Okay, you have no idea. You have no idea.
Cool. Just keep hitting it. That's what Feng's gonna shout out.
Okay, as you shout that, Nuki does get across to Galadesis, who is conscious.
Huh. Nuki's just gonna try and drag her away from the combat. Then she was told to save her. That was her last order. That was her last order.
Nuki's pretty smart. Nuki slides across towards Galad and just parks themselves, turns and just snarls at the tree, blocking the line of sight from the tree to Galad. Galad, there is a giant dire polar bear butt in your way. With that, Mamba, it's your turn.
Okay.
The tree is about 60 feet away from you.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to shoot one of my 3 arrows.
Okay. All right. Go ahead and make your attack.
Yeah. Nice. 1 second. 24.
24, yeah. You immediately draw an arrow from your quiver, knock it onto the bow, and just pull back and fire. The arrow digs into the tree. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Good. D6.
One thing you do notice is that the piercing effect of the arrow doesn't seem to be doing that much. How much do you get for your damage?
4.
4 total?
Yeah.
Okay.
Just 1d6 plus 2. Yeah.
Yep, okay. You have another shot if you wish to use it.
No.
Okay.
Can I dash closer?
Having fired a shot, you can't now dash. You can move your 30 feet closer, half the distance. Yeah. You rush forwards, closing the distance to half. You're 30 feet away from it. Is there anything you'd like to do for a bonus action?
Nah.
No?
Nah.
Cool.
No, it's fine.
All right, that's where we're going to end your turn. Galad, there's a giant polar bear's butt in your way.
Okay, I'm gonna cast haste on myself again.
Okay, cool.
Cast it on the butt.
I'm going to use Spare the Dying on Mafalda again.
All right. You quickly rush across, once again applying the same magic. The blood flowing from their head does stop.
And then I'm going to use my bonus action to try and pull her behind Nuki. She's be behind him.
Yeah, you can drag. Okay. You can drag them behind Nuki as you sort of hide them away. It doesn't with the additional speed from haste. You can easily do that.
Okay. That's all I'm gonna do this turn then.
All right, nice. With that, then Juliana, you're up.
Okay. So I've just been hit by a motherfucker, right?
Yep.
Yeah, and he's just dusted himself off. Can I see out of my peripheral vision Letty's character is completely...
Mamba. Yeah, you see a gnome. You see a gnome rushing forwards, coming your way.
There's more of them. Right. So growling another command, trying to tell the one. I think there's one standing still. My other wood elves.
Yep.
I'm going to make sure that he's aware to grab the torch that's been knocked out of the other one's hand. And I'm just going to start going nuts again.
All right. You bark your command quickly. There's almost feral instinct between the lot of you. As you immediately go and start waiting. This is reckless again.
Yeah, 16.
16 just hits. Go ahead and roll your damage.
That is a 8.
All right, nice.
That's much better. That's an 18.
It's definitely going to hit.
And that is 9.
9.
With my movement, can I sort of circle around it and just sort of maybe try and sort of weave my way between its legs, or just get behind it a little bit, just so I can sort of free up a bit of room for everybody?
Yeah, you start darting between its legs, and you get to the side. You spin on the spot, just to sort of make room. Is that the end of your turn?
I don't think I can really do much else.
Have you used your bonus action yet?
I don't think I can actually do anything.
So
with my bonus action.
you're now dual wielding hand axes, so you may make a third attack with your offhand hand axe.
You told me that before.
The last turn you had, it was getting the hand axes out. It cost you the extra bonus action. So you may make a third attack.
Is this still frenzied, right?
This is still going to count as reckless. Yeah.
Reckless, sorry. Hey, 19 plus 6, 25?
Definitely hits. Go ahead and roll me a d6 plus your rage damage. Don't add your strength modifier.
Yeah. So just 5.
5, nice. Awesome. At the end of your turn, you watch as your ally tries to do the same as you, dart between its legs. The Trent's going to use its legendary action, and it's going to attempt to strike down onto your ally. So it does. Feng did hit it last turn, so it's not an advantage. In fact, it's a disadvantage. Oh, wow. Okay, you watch as this tree just smashes into your companion.
Can I take Sentinel on a legendary action?
It has technically made an attack, so yes, you may.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
Fuck, I threw a dice on the floor. 17.
17 does hit. Go ahead and read out. As Marle, as you bring your blade across and cut into it, this attack that hits the other elf immediately just crunches this elf into an unconscious mess on the floor.
That's 12 points of damage.
Nice.
And I'm going to go find that dice.
He's just dead?
My buddy!
He seems unconscious.
Okay, yeah, it's fine. I won't try and intercept. I was gonna give it a crap.
Okay. It's now the elf's turn. Marle, you're up.
I just took 4 points of bludgeoning damage from my desk. Sorry. Okay. It completely threw me off. I had a whole ass plan and everything. Okay, so I have a very specific relationship with Ents. Do I recognize anything in particular about its status?
Looking at this, you know that the growths are not natural. You don't know much else. This is not the same thing that you have seen before. You remember the forests ablaze.
As I remember the fire and the story, there's a wild, sort of blazy, icy If fire could be ice, that will be the color of my eyes right now. I am going to do something. What am I going to do? I am going to attempt this. I really hope it will work, but I have a feeling that it won't, because it seems quite wise. But hopefully it rolls terribly. I'm going to face step around it.
Okay.
So I'm not technically moving that far, I just want it to be
Okay.
under my snowy agony, and it must now make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay, as you explode into snowflakes and old dry, like sort of very dry twigs that cover in snow, you reappear on the far side. It rolls an 18 on saving throw, however.
Piss.
You also quite quickly coming to the conclusion that this tree is very, very old and has
I
wisdom
thought I would
beyond
try. It's okay. Alright, in that case, I'm taking my attacks.
Go for it.
Where are we? Oh, hello. 22.
22. Definitely gonna hit. Your blade, almost as you reappear, slashing out from nothingness. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Is 9 points of damage, just as soon as the blade sinks in to the into the tree, I am going to start pouring my musical energy into the blade once more as I cast level 2 smite. That was so lucky because I said that before I rolled, but I got a 20, like a dirty 20.
30-20 to hit. Alright, go ahead and roll your damage.
That's 12. And that's 3d8.
Is this level 1 or level 2 smite?
2.
Yeah, it's an additional 3d8.
So, oh my god, hello. Okay. So that's 12, 20, 28, and then I can't know maths. 35.
35. Nice. Okay. You bring this blade around and just slam it back into the tree end. Your blade erupting once again into a burst of visible notes made of divine energy. Before that blade swings back out. Are you going to move or you stay where you are?
I'm staying where I am.
Okay. The tree end stumbles. It is going to turn, look directly at you, and come both arms up and just actually, Feng, you're still causing an unwavering mark.
Say that again.
You're still causing an unwavering mark, aren't you? It is actually going to turn to you, Feng, with its attack first. Both hands overhead, straight down towards you.
I've used my sentinel for this round, right?
Technically, you've now just had your turn.
Do I get another one?
Let me quickly.
I mean, in theory, that's quite jammy. That makes sense.
Yeah.
You just quickly check. Because essentially everything resets on your turn.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can.
Oh my god, fantastic!
You may make another attack.
How's 21?
Does hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Fantastic! Oh, that's only only 7 points of damage, but you know.
I mean,
it's
that's
something.
still 7 points of damage. Okay, yeah, as it brings its hands up, you bring your blade across and just slice across the back of its legs before it is going to bring those hands together and just slam down towards Feng. Feng, that is going to be a natural 20 to hit you.
Oh no.
That is going to be max damage. This is going to hurt. How much hit points do you have? Ah, you should be alright.
I've got quite a lot. I mean, to jam me, it's going to have to do over 100.
You take 50 points of bludgeoning damage.
50.
50.
What a little
Wait.
bitch! What's her bitch? I just spoke so
I'm
high
still-
pitched,
I'm
my
still-
microphone didn't pick it up.
I'm still up. I'm still good.
You're still up? Cool. It raised its hand, sees you're still there, and it's just going to raise its leg and try and kick you whilst you're wounded. Oh, drop that off the table. Let's try again. It's going to be a 19 to hit.
Miss. 20.
No, okay. So yeah, you just managed to bring your shield around and step backwards. There's a violent scraping sound of stone and wood on steel. But you narrowly avoid that one. Which then does bring it to your turn.
Who? I am not looking good. So is it a bonus action to take a potion, right?
It is indeed.
Cool. I'm going to bonus action take a potion.
Okay, that's 2d4 plus 4.
2d4 plus 4. 1 again, so that's rubbish. That's 6. And Fenger's just gonna try and light another torch.
Alright, it's your turn. We're lighting another torch. At the end of your turn, seeing you lighting another source of flame, it's going to use its legendary action again. It has got its war stomp back. So once again, right, it almost bends, buckles at the knees, jumps, and then just slams down on the floor. Can everyone in melee range, which I believe is Juliana, Feng, and Marle, please make
Do I
me
have advantage?
a Constitution
Or is that
saving
with
throw.
Loki?
You
that
don't
anyone
have
else?
advantage, no.
Is that anyone mounted?
Everybody does get +4 from me though.
They don't, because you
Really?
face stepped to the far side of the tree.
Oh, pissy. Fuck.
So
I'm
yeah, you
sorry.
don't get advantage on con saves.
What's the range on that then?
It's 10 feet,
Oh.
Con save, yeah.
and this is a big This is a big creature. It's a gargantuan creature. Yes, Constitution saving throw, please,
Okay.
guys.
I love mine. It's fantastic. It's literally the highest number I've ever rolled on a save ever. 29.
You will take half,
Yay.
but you're okay. Flame?
6. No, 9. Sorry, 9. No,
Nine?
No. I rolled a 3, yeah.
Oh my god, no.
You fail. Juliana, what'd you get on your Constitution saving throw?
Dirty 20.
You also pass. So Marle and Juliana, you guys both take 6 points of bludgeoning damage. Half to 3 for you, Juliana.
So just
Feng, you take 12.
6 is
I'm
fine.
down. I'm down.
You're down.
I mean, who's surprised at this point? Unless you've got like everlasting HP.
Feng
Fuck.
is almost thrown backwards from the shockwave.
What a bitch.
As the ground once more again rips up to bits. Your torch landing pretty close to you. At this point, Mamba, you're up. Galadrin next.
Okay, so I'm gonna get closer. I mean, I'm gonna move the distance, the 30 feet, and I'm gonna attack with my blades.
All right, you stow your bow and draw both of your swords, rushing in to make your attacks. Go
But
ahead.
before of that, I'm going to apply poison to one of them.
Cool. You're going to apply one of your poisons. I take it you're going to apply it to your main hand weapon. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Nice.
Alright,
okay.
cool.
So, you don't have the feat to weapon fighting, do you? No, you took poison.
No.
So if
Well,
you want...
Do I? Wait, what am I?
Let's just quickly have a look.
I don't think so, no.
No, you've got fighting style, archery, feats.
Yeah.
No, you've got poison. So
Yeah.
you can draw one of your blades and use your bonus action to apply the poison to it, and then next turn you can draw your other
it's
blade.
true.
Yeah. Would you prefer to poison your weapon, or would you prefer to draw 2 blades?
2 blades first.
Okay, cool.
let me
I will
decide
let you know. I will let you know that you will be using your bonus action to draw the second blade, which means on this turn, even though you draw both, you will still only get your 2 attacks, not 3.
Alright, but
Whereas if you wish to,
Yeah,
you can poison your blade, get those 2 attacks, and next turn draw your other blade for a free action anyway.
That sounds like
if I draw my blade in the next thingy, will I be able to attack?
3 times, yeah.
Yeah, cool. But no, this time.
But not this round, no.
Cool.
Would you rather draw your blade earlier or poison your main weapon?
Poison my main weapon.
Okay, you draw your blade as you're running the last 30 feet in, coating it in one of your poisons, and you get in range to attack.
Yeah, also, if I hit, I want to mark like a 34.
Nice. All right. Go ahead and make your attack.
Yep. $18.
18 does hit. Your
Yeah.
blade biting into it. That's a Constitution saving throw. It is, however, a tree, and it is pretty good at these. Not if I roll that. That is a 7 plus 5. Which is only going to be a 12. I think your DC is 14. It
14,
is.
yeah, it is.
So it does fail. So you go ahead and roll your damage. I believe it's a short sword, isn't it? So it's 1d6.
Yeah, 1d6 plus 2d8.
Plus 2d8 for the poison and 1d4 for the marking, because you actually get the damage on the turn that you mark it.
Okay. Let's do this. Oh. This. 16, sorry.
16, nice. All right, yeah, the blade bites in and cuts deep. You slash your blade across. Before spinning it around, you do get your second attack.
Yeah. Forgot about the signal.
The poison, however, has been used.
Yeah.
Yep.
A 14
misses. This time the blade strikes against the bark and just sort of ricochets off. That would be all of your movement, action, and your bonus action. That's going to end your turn. Galad.
Yep.
You're up. You're muted again. Yeah.
Sorry, I was muted on purpose. I'm going to use all 7 I'm gonna step about 5 feet sideways out of Nuki. Like, so I'm not behind her anymore.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna use all 7 charges of the magic missile.
You can use all 7 charges. Wow, okay. So you hold onto this wand, and you begin channeling the energy as the wand begins to spark erratically, like absolutely chaotically. You throw the wand forwards. Level 7 magic missile is 1, 2, 3. It is 9d4. 9 of these arcane darts erupt from the wand and immediately fly towards the tree, all of them colliding with it. So that is 9d4 plus 9.
Galad be like, boom.
Oh my god, what the hell is up with this dice? Okay. $33.
33. The magic missiles condense into one large bolt, zapping forwards. You can choose where magic missile hits. Where do you want it to strike?
I'm gonna go for as far up as possible because it looks like that's where the roots are coming from.
Okay, the bolt, almost forming this lance of arcane energy, flies forwards, collides with the head of the tree end, the very top of this tree end, and as it hits, explodes into force energy. The top of the tree end erupts into splinters and fragments. As it drops to a knee, then a second, the earth shaking, before the vines grow up over the top, reforming the head, now wriggling like 1,000 worms just wrapped over the top of each other, humming with red energy.
This does not have a third phase.
And it steps back up onto its feet.
Final form.
As you do this, your wand unfortunately disintegrates in your hand.
No!
What
I rolled the
thought that
d20
was
for
only-
it. I rolled the d20 for it, and I rolled the 1. As you have expended all 7 charges of that wand, and it disintegrates. That tree, however, is looking real battered. Real battered. In fact, its main head has been replaced by wriggling vines. Is there anything else you'd like to do on your turn?
Yeah, I still have an action.
You do?
So let's do firebolt at it again.
All right. You bring back your firebolt and you hurl it at the tree. Make an attack roll, please.
17.
17. Nice. Where are you aiming?
Head.
Ed, you bring that firebolt back, throwing it out to the head. Your firebolt collides with the top, exploding into fire. The roots and the vines and the fungus spawn burns away. Once again, it stumbles before the vines regrow over the top and it stands back up. Oh, I forgot to do this last time, but as it gets back up, it lets out this horrifying scream. Can everyone make me wisdom saving throws? Being unconscious, you... I think you still get to make one.
I mean, it doesn't make much difference. My wisdom's poop.
Let me just check. Let me just check.
It's not wise.
Right, neither am I.
High five.
Yeah, you do still get to make a wisdom saving throw.
Cool.
Is this magic related?
This is not a spell. No, it's not.
Okay.
Okay,
Does
I'm gonna
me
go
raging have any impact on?
No.
Got a 19.
Not with the path it took. So yeah, I got a 19. Okay. Galad.
21.
21. Mamba.
22.
22. Feng.
11.
Nuki.
Oh, I forgot about Nuki. Nuki got 15 plus 1, 16.
16, and Juliana.
A wonderful 13.
13. Okay. Feng, you are unconscious, aren't you? You're still unconscious. You immediately fail a death saving throw.
Just one.
Just one. Juliana, you take 16 points of psychic damage, which is not halved.
Back!
Ow.
The rest of you all take 8 points of psychic damage.
Even if we pass it?
Even if you pass it, you took half.
That bitch.
Well, I'm down.
Straight back to the floor. Crunch. Nuki took the 8. They passed.
Passed?
Yeah, Nuki passed. They took 8.
Cool. Yeah, I've got a mark on it.
That is going to end Galad's turn. Is there anything else? Yeah, because you're unconscious now. Juliana, it's your turn.
Okay. Can I, from being right next to it and right underneath it, can I try and figure out, despite my rage haze, where the growth is coming from? Like the center point?
If you wish to use an action to look, you may make a perception check.
Nice. So that is a 21.
21. You can rule out. Okay. Marle never explained what they ruled out to you guys. So let me just quickly roll.
Oh.
You also come to the conclusion that it is not in the legs. It is definitely not the head, and it is not their right arm.
Helpful.
That is
in
your
which
action.
case, can I? Is the torch that my elven friend dropped nearby?
It would be on the floor, yes.
Okay, I'm going to try and pick that up, and if I can, throw it at the chest.
Unfortunately, you've spent your action to perceive what you're looking. You have a bonus action.
But I can still pick it up, right?
You can pick it up, yes.
Okay, so I'll pick it up, and I'm just gonna get ready.
Okay.
And I'm also gonna growl a command or sort of signal that it's not the legs, head, or right arm. Was it?
Okay. Yeah, are you just pointing these out?
Yeah, just sort of like military signals, like not legs and arm and head.
Okay. Your allies.
Obviously, the captain and, well, my two Wood Elf companions are unconscious, right?
Yeah, they're all unconscious right now. Yeah.
So, I mean, if these guys have any experience in any kind of military or combat-based stuff, I mean, well, Feng is unconscious as well, so I guess it just looks to everybody else like I'm just going... like...
Yeah, you just see some rapid pointing. And a couple of strange hand signals, guys. As none of them have military training. Apart from Feng, who is unconscious. Marle, you're up.
Alright. I think I figured something out. And this may or may not be a really, really clever thing to do. How scalable is this bitch?
Fairly. You reckon you could, with an athletics check, try and climb them?
Okay, that's fine. I'm gonna climb it, but I'm going to go to the center.
Okay, you climb to its back.
Yeah. And that's where I'm staying.
Okay, make me an athletics check, please. I'm sorry, I did forget you do contest against it to see if you can climb.
Okay. That is 12. Athletics. Okay, that's 18.
You are very lucky. I rolled a 7 and thus got a 17. You do manage to climb to its back.
Fantastic. And then I'm going to take my strikes from my point, aiming
Okay.
for as center as I possibly can on this creature.
Okay, go ahead and make your first attack roll.
Alrighty, that's 13 plus 6, that's 19.
19. You do hit. Your blade plunges into the chest and you carve a large hole. As you pull back your blade, the hole knits together with red vines and begins to wriggle, and just the same as the head now is, as once again you all hear this violent psychic scream.
What the hell? It hasn't even taken damage.
You dealt damage. This
Okay.
thing, I will let you know now, has 1 hit point. Can everyone make me a wisdom saving throw? Even those of you that are unconscious.
Oh.
Oh no,
Wisdom.
shit, Mamba, what the fuck? What happened? Oh,
I got an
no.
18.
Okay, hold on.
You're muted, babe.
Me? Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna go around the table. Marle, what'd you get?
I got a 19. No, did I? What the hell is numbers? 13 plus 8, whatever the fuck that is. 21.
21. Okay, you pass.
And
Galad?
18, sorry.
18. You pass. Mamba?
Nat 1 plus 3, 4.
You're going to fail. Feng?
6.
You also fail and immediately suffer your second death save. Nuki?
17.
Passes. Juliana? 5. You also fail. So, for those of you that failed, which I believe is Juliana and Mamba, you both take 12 points of psychic damage. The rest of you all take 6.
Okay.
Galad, you're okay.
Alright.
Didn't Feng fail as well?
Feng failed.
Oh,
He doesn't take
Yeah, you got his death
10
save.
damage and you immediately suffer a death save. Failed death save. Marle, you have another attack.
I didn't tell you the damage from my
It
first
doesn't.
attack.
It doesn't matter.
Okay, that's fine for the purposes of knowing it has 1 hit point, right?
Mhm.
Sweet. I'm smiting.
Where you made your first attack.
Mm-hmm.
You plunged the blade in.
Yeah.
It was a killing blow.
Cool.
But as you pulled the blade back,
Yeah.
it just knitted itself back together. Doesn't matter how much damage you caused.
What the hell?
So, and then it let out a huge psychic scream. There is a massive hole where the blade plunged in.
Right.
So it's now covered itself back over with living, moving crimson vine.
What the shit?
Can I scream something to Marle?
And then it shouted. Not until it's your turn.
Oh, okay.
So
Marle, you do have another attack if you wish.
I do have another attack, but I have nothing that I can do. Because if I hit it, it's just going to scream again. What the fuck? Sorry, the music's also stopped, lol. I don't even have a torch. Is anyone alive down there? Like, at all?
You looking around, Galad and Feng are unconscious. Nuki is alive. The wood elf is alive, Juliana, and yourself and Mamba.
Does anybody have a torch?
Is that going to be the end of your turn?
Yeah, it has to be.
Okay.
Otherwise, it's just going to screech again.
Okay. That's going to bring us to its turn.
Fantastic.
It is going to bring its fists up, and it's going to make one attack against Mamba and 1 attack against Feng. Not Feng, sorry.
Oh,
Juliana. One attack against Juliana.
That would have been really
So, that is against Mamba. That is going to be a dirty 20 to hit you. Okay, that hits. That is 15 points of bludgeoning damage.
1-5.
1-5. Yeah,
Okay.
1-5. Juliana, did you reckless last turn?
Yes.
Okay. So it will also strike. No, you didn't, because you looked around the tree.
Yes, you're right.
You did
No, I didn't.
not. So it is a flat roll against you, which is going to take that to an 18 to hit.
Yes.
Still hits. Okay. That's going to be 15 points, halved to 8.
Okay, I'm still up.
Still up.
Barely.
As it sort of recoils backwards and gets ready to continue fighting, Feng, I need you to make a rather important saving throw.
No.
What did you get?
Got a 9.
Oh no! Oh no!
Okay. Mamba, it's your turn.
How far from Feng am I?
Maybe 5 feet.
Okay. I
Probably 10.
Okay. I cast Cure Burns on him.
As you slide across to Feng, you look down. You can see this tall, proud warrior. His eyes open and glazed over. There is no breath. And Feng is dead. You know that Cure Wounds would not bring him back.
I will attack that tree with everything I have. Very angry.
Okay. Make an attack roll.
Yep. Fuck's sake. 8.
8.
No,
Your first strike hits the bark, shatters off. Spin the blade back around. You have a second if you wish to attack.
Yes. What to do? Jeez. 18.
18. You are going to hit. Where are you striking on this creature?
Can I? Heart?
You're going to try and aim for the heart?
Yeah.
You clamber up, spin the blade around, and plunge it forwards. Ripping backwards, you see a large gaping hole before that covers with vines. And a loud psychic scream. Can everyone make me a wisdom saving? Marle.
So plus 8, so it's 22.
You pass. Galad.
7.
You mark down a failed death saving throw. Mamba.
10.
10. You fail. Juliana.
19.
Does pass. Those of you that can you roll me a wisdom saving throw for Nuki, please? Feng. Yeah.
Uh, 7. Yeah, 7.
It fails. Those of you that passed will take 4 points of psychic damage. Those of you that failed take 8.
I'm down. I'm down. Torch tumbles from my hand.
Alad, can you please make me a death saving?
Or
4. It's your second failed save.
The curse of Steve, I swear. I'm sorry, guys.
Juliana, please make me a death saving throw.
Seven.
As a fail. Marle, it's your turn.
Okay. So it's being a little bitch. Is Mamba still on the tree with me?
You're on the back of the tree. Mamba is like at the front of it.
Right. So theoretically, would the passing of a torch work here?
You could try and like either crawl around it to get next to each other, or you could try and throw one over the tree to each other.
Because I don't have a torch and I need one. Alright, I'm gonna crawl over to Mamba. And obviously request Mamba, we need a fucking torch. We need to plunge it into its heart. I don't know how this works exactly, but can I hold my actions until Mamba has passed a torch?
You can. When Mamba plunged the blade into the heart of this creature,
Right.
there was no heart.
There's no heart.
There was an empty hole left by the blade, then covered over in vine.
Right. What does the creature look like? What can I see?
You can see a giant tree with 2 arms, 2 legs, a head, just like a normal person. However, the head has been removed and is completely covered in vines
Right.
that are now moving, and so are 2 large holes on its chest.
Okay.
Every limb is covered in these vines, and every vine does go into the tree at some point.
Okay.
You know that the
Yeah.
vines don't originate in its legs.
Yeah. So there's no heart, but the vines are coming from somewhere. I have an idea. Alright. Fucking hell. Alright, I'm gonna hold my action until Mamba's turn. And then I know exactly what I'm doing.
Okay. Holding your action means that the tree is next.
Instead of holding all of my action, sorry, I would like to bonus action use my healing potion.
Go for it. Go for it. Yep. You can do that. You can do that.
2d4 plus 4.
2d4 plus 2, sorry.
2.
For healing potion.
It's fine. Thank fuck. Hello, maximum. That's 10. 10 points of health. And that's my last healing potion.
the treant, on its turn then, is going to make 2 attacks, one against each of you.
Oh god.
Against Mamba, that is going to be a 23 to hit you. Oh, fuck. For 16 points bludgeoning damage.
Don't you dare go down. You're fucking down.
I had 16 left. Yep, I'm done.
Fuck.
Its
Loot me.
second strike is against you, Marle. Marle,
Yeah.
when you hold an action, you can choose to trigger it ahead of your original trigger.
Seeing Mamba go down, I'm going to make my first strike, and immediately after striking, I'm going to climb inside the tree.
Where are you striking?
Wherever there is a thin enough area of vines that I could realistically cause enough damage to climb inside.
That could be any part of the tree.
Sweet.
Would you like to choose
Preferably the
a specific limb, or its chest, or its head?
chest.
Where would you like to take chest?
So then I can theoretically climb up.
Okay. You plunge your blade in. Make your attack roll.
Nat 20.
Alright. A blade drives through. With a natural 20, it's easily enough to cause a rather large hole.
Alright, let's
You're gonna
damage
immediately try
die
and climb
doubled,
in.
right?
You're gonna,
Oh, it doesn't matter, does it?
at this stage, damage does not matter. There is
Right.
something you guys have been missing.
Yeah, there is. And I think it's
Damage
inside.
doesn't matter.
Yeah, I'm
You,
climbing inside.
Plunge the blade in. You immediately start climbing inside. As you get inside the tree, there is a moment where almost all the light fades as the hole you made heals over, and you once again hear this horrific psychic scream.
Okay.
And everyone, please roll me a wisdom saving throw.
$23.
You pass. Galad,
23 as well.
you pass. Number.
No, sorry, I couldn't work the mouse. 12.
12. You fail and immediately suffer one failed saving throw.
Yep.
Nuki
Natural 20.
passes. Juliana
I got a 12.
fails and suffers a second, I believe, failed saving throw. Nuki failed, didn't they? And Marle, you passed. Marle,
No,
you...
Nuki passed. They got nat 20.
You got a nat 20.
Oh, sorry, sorry. Both of you then are going to halve this damage. It would be 13 points of damage. That is halved to 7.
Jesus Christ.
You are inside this tree.
Yep.
You can see the vines are all moving around.
Okay.
Go ahead and roll me a perception check.
That's 15. It's a 19.
19?
Yeah.
Okay. Roll me a d4.
Full.
4?
Yeah.
You see that the source of these vines is not in the legs.
Right.
It's as Juliana found out earlier, it's not in the right arm. It's not in the head. It's not in the chest. In the left arm, you see this wriggling mass
Right.
of vines and fungal spores.
Okay.
You have one more attack.
I do. That is a 19.
Murder!
That is a 19, and with my final level 1 spell slot, I am going to smite the fuck out of it! And that's
Your blade.
2 extra d8. Oh wait, it doesn't
Okay.
matter, does it? It just...
Damage doesn't matter. How, from the inside of this tree, do you want to finish it?
I want to get over to that area, and I want to screech, like, full on, ah! And just slice and slice and slice and slice and slice, and then finally with one final beautiful, musical-looking, radiant sword, I am going to absolutely annihilate the bitch, call it a dickhead, and then as its body crumbles apart, I would like to fall from it and do a superhero landing.
You strike and strike, rage, building momentum, as finally there is that explosion of energy. You feel a moment where the tree shudders and shakes before all of the bark and all of the vines detonate outwards following your explosion. You feel yourself tumbling down through the rubble and wreckage of what was once a tree. As you land on the floor, the tip of your blade piercing through the dirt, and your a free hand just landing next to it.
With my knowledge that Mamba went down, my first thing that I'm doing is going over to Mamba and I'm going to stabilize her. I can't actually do anything, I just want a medicine check.
You, on this turn, have made your action to attack.
Yep.
And I will let you move across to Mamba.
Cool.
That is, however, the end of your turn.
Fine.
Is Nuki alive? Okay. Nuki immediately pads over towards Feng. Mamba, can you please make me a death saving throw?
It was then a flat 20, D20, right?
Yeah, it's just a d20. What'd you get?
12.
12. Mark off one success. Galad, can you please make me another death saving throw?
Oh, thank God. 14.
14. That is another success, which I believe puts you on 2 and 2.
No, 2 and 1. I've only had 1 success so far.
Oh, okay, cool. So it's 2 and 1.
The one I passed was a wisdom saving throw.
Oh yeah, you're correct. Juliana. Death saving throw.
13.
That's a success. Marle. It's your turn. You're going to try and use a medicine check?
Yeah.
Okay, well, roll me a medicine check, please. D20 plus your medicine.
Oh, hello. Do I have a plus on medicine? I have a +1. Okay, dirty 20.
Dirty 20?
Yep.
Mamba stabilizes.
Fantastic. I'm going to kiss her on the forehead. And then I'm going to immediately... Do I know Galad's down?
Looking around this carnage, you're the only person moving. Stand.
Shit,
Galad
really?
Galad is 60 feet from you.
Holy mother of God. Alrighty. And I guess I wouldn't have seen... Can I make a perception check?
What are you looking for?
My friends.
You can see Galad and the person that she mentioned that has been trying to save are almost next to each other.
Right.
60 feet from you.
Okay.
Feng is lifeless beside you.
Beside me?
Beside you. He dropped dead right next to Mamba. The elf, Juliana, is looking really bad and is next to them
Right.
There are 2 other elves that, with looking over your shoulder, are not moving either.
Okay. I just need to check something real quick in my notes. The last time I made healing poultices, how many did I make?
Healing poultices.
Yeah.
I believe you made 3. You do know they take a minute to apply.
Yeah.
Sorry, they take a minute to take effect.
Yeah.
Which means that it will be 10 turns before they get a healing.
Okay. So I'm pretty certain I have at least 2.
Okay.
Okay.
I don't think you've used any.
Do you not?
Because we went healing
I don't think-
potions
I
this
don't
whole
think you've
time.
used them.
No, I
don't
don't.
think
Okay,
you've
I
used
have
them.
3 then. Okay, that's
I'm
fine.
pretty certain you have 3 healing poultices. You do know that if you apply one,
Yeah.
it will only heal them in 10 turns time. Of which
Yeah.
point they will still be making saving throws.
Okay. All right.
They'll be up, right?
If
They
they
won't just
if
be
they if they
unconscious.
pass their saving throws, then theoretically, yeah, they'll come back with the healing poultices, thingamajibbies. But
Or, yeah, but
so looking
Okay.
looking down at Feng's body, he's lifeless.
he is not moving at all. You cannot see any movement in his chest.
Right. I'm gonna can I use an action to dash?
You've used your action to make a medicine check, but you can move halfway towards Goliath.
Yeah, I'll do that.
As you rush over towards Goliath,
Wait, I have a face step. No, I don't. Shut up.
Maybe.
Sorry, carry on.
you pass Nuki.
Is
He's not
Nuki okay?
running. They're not running. There is this slight padding of paw prints, large paw prints, as they are going to finish their second turn. And you look over your shoulder, and you just see this large white snout nudging the side of Feng's head. It just lolls in reaction. Mamba is stabilized. Galadesis, can you please make me another death saving throw?
Can we skip over Juliana?
They're after you.
Okay. Team.
13. You mark off
14.
another 14. Mark off another success. Does that now puts you at 2 and 2, right? Yeah. Juliana, can you please make me a death saving?
13 again. Would be my lucky number.
That's another success. I believe that puts you at 2 and 2 as well, right?
Mm-hmm.
Fucking hell.
Alright. Marle,
Yep.
you can finish your movement to Galad.
Yep.
What would you like to try and do?
I'd like to run to Galad and stabilize her with medicine check again.
Roll me a medicine check.
Okay, 16. 17.
17. You do stabilize Galad.
Cool.
Continuing down the list. It's going to bring us straight back to Juliana.
As I stabilize Galad,
Yeah.
can I apply a healing poultice to her? Because I forgot.
No, because it's both of them are going to be an action to do.
Okay, that's fine.
So you can next turn if you wish.
Okay.
Juliana, can you please make me another death saving throw? Your final.
A 19.
You stabilize.
Woohoo!
Marle, you look about. You check on your friends first, knowing that that's what you would do. You know that Mamba's okay. You know Galad is okay. You know Feng is not. You pass by Galad's sister, as they are next to Galad at the time. There is an ever so faint rise and fall of their chest. They are alive. Turning around and heading over, you take a look down at the two elves that fell first. They are both dead. And finally you come to Juliana, this elf that has fought alongside you. And they too are taking shallow breaths. You are alone. Aside from Nuki. As you look, Nuki almost gives out. You see once powerful limbs slowly lower to lay on the ground. Their head nudged against Feng before realizing there is no life left.
I would
You see their chin just rest on Feng's chest.
I'd like to kneel beside Feng. Using my holy symbol, I'm going to play the exact tune you can hear right now. As a tribute to him. And then close his eyes with my fingers. And utter a small prayer. It's mostly just my cracked voice saying, please, 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 please.
Who are you reaching out to in your prayer?
My god. Who I still don't know the name of.
There is this moment when you feel nothing but the cold air. The drumming fills the glade. He is not mine to look out for. He goes to distant halls where his valor will be tested. And that is where we're going to take our 10-minute break. It's 20 to 10.
God damn, man.
Yeah, man.
I don't even know this character and I'm emotional. What the hell?
I started picking out people's, songs today. The one person that I managed to find something fitting for was Feng.
Feng.
This is a Viking funeral song.
Don't. This song was so poetic and beautiful. Oh.
Are we all back? All ready?
Yeah.
Feng. The inky blackness that you find yourself in begin to be filled with the sound of distant drum. As you're attempting to look around, you look down and you can see your hands. You can see your body. And so you can hear, along with the drumming, the rumbling of a sound oh so familiar to you. The heavy footfalls of the great beast clan. It grows, growing louder and louder before, as you're looking around, you can see the spectral green ghosts of mammoths. Vast beasts. Some double the height. Great houses built upon their backs. You look across and you can see, running in an arrowhead, polar bears, just like Nuki, ridden by large men in furs and seal-skinned leathers. But one of the lead raises a spear made of wood and fishbone, charging forth past you. You see the mammoths lower their tusks and power forwards, breaking from their walk to a sprint, to a stampede. You see dozens of large snow foxes dancing and leaping, weaving their way through the legs of these creatures. More of these individuals run alongside, whooping and hollering, spears raised high. And atop the back of the largest of these great mammoths, you see an individual in furs like the rest, but with a crown made of bones, sat atop a large drum. As the stampede continued, you may not have been a human from the beast clans themselves, but even the spirits of their ancestors have accepted you. As they lead forth, you see generations of mankind hunting, charging with the great herd off into a distant planet. As you are watching this procession, you see an armored woman high above, soaring along the clouds with great wing made of daggers and blades, drop slowly from the sky. And as they get close, they hold out their hand towards you. Are you ready for one final hunt? Clansmen of Hur,
Yes.
Have you business to finish? Or has mortality run its course?
I need to get my life partner back.
As they keep their hand outstretched, they wave the other to the side. And you can see kneeling Marle, hitting their drum. You see your body at her feet. And you see Nuki, whose head lays on your chest. You may wait and join your ancestors on the greatest of hunts, the hunt eternal. Or you may attempt another, harder hunt. One that risks eternity. Choose.
I choose the harder hunt.
You see as your body and Marle fades away. And there's nothing but Nuki. You can see Nuki. Nuki is looking your way, but it's clear they cannot see you. Clansmen of her, are you to undertake this hunt alone? Or will your partner share in your glory or your fate?
In my glory?
Should you choose to hunt with your partner, any glory from the hunt you gain, they will share, but any failure, they will also share, and your fate will be as one. Alone or together.
Our fate has been as one since the day we have been with each other.
So be it. As you're watching, you see the spectral form of Nuki as their snout fades away from that ghostly like green and white, and you begin to see the flickering of fur, a black nose glazing over the top until you can see those glacial blue eyes as they gradually materialize next to you. There's a moment of confusion as they look around in the darkness before seeing you, and they bolt into your direction, colliding with you. There is a moment of warmth as you both embrace their large paws wrapped around you and pulling you tight into a hug. Marle, as you're banging away on your drum, Nuki's head lowers down onto Feng's chest. And their eyes close. And they stop breathing.
What?
Feng, as you slowly release from your embrace, the woman in front of you, dressed in their garb, their battle attire, holds out their hand, and inside the palm you see 3 small stones carved onto one in giant. You see the word giant. Carved into the second, you see the word beast. And carved into the third, you see the word devil. Choose.
Giant?
As you say this, they pluck the giant stone and offer it to you.
Going to take it? Take hold of it?
Fine choice. A worthy adversary. Good luck in your hunt. Clansmen of Hur, as they soar backwards, as if zooming out from camera until they fade away. It's a moment where it's just you and Nuki. They nudge into you. Determined. Saddened. But beside you. Please take the benefit of a long rest for you and Nuki.
Okay.
Whilst you wait there, standing in confusion, you open your hand again, you look down at this small rune stone before feeling something cold tap against your shoulders. Before another and another, like tiny pinpricks. And you look up and you see snow cascading down over you. You look back down and you're home. You see the endless frozen tundra. You see trees, vast and towering around you. And opposite you, 30 feet away, you see the towering form of a large giant. It slams a tree-like club into the floor. Before raising its club and preparing a charge. Can you please roll me initiative?
Oh dear.
Pixie, can we please get some buttons?
We can.
Okay.
17.
17. Alright. As it raises its club, you look down and you are armed. Your weapons are beside you. We'll try another one.
It says epic in the title. This isn't epic. This is an elf going to the shops.
Alright. You and Nuki are the first to dart into action. What would you like to do?
How far is the giant?
30 feet.
I'm gonna jump onto Nuki's back and charge up.
Alright. You dive into action, charging forwards the 30 feet.
Then take a swipe, I guess. Yeah, just a...
Go for it.
Yeah.
Make an attack roll.
with the Warhammer. That's a 16 plus 23.
Hits. Go ahead and roll damage. Your Warhammer collides with the giant, seeing this unarmored mass, but a vast mass.
10 points.
Points.
And then Nuki's going to take an attack with the claws. Hello? Hello?
Hello? Are we good?
Hey! Cool.
Right. Yep. The moment you strike, Nuki rises up and immediately strikes against the giant. Go ahead and make their attack.
15, I think it's plus 5.
It's hit.
Yeah, so it's 30.
Yeah. Dirty 20. Hits as well. Go ahead and roll your damage. Both of you joining one beside the other. Both launching attacks against this creature.
8 plus 5, so 13.
Nice. Claw marks raking through its skin. Though it is unarmored and seems clumsy and easy to hit, you can see just the sheer amount of size and muscle on this giant. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
Nope, no thank you.
No, okay. As you finish your round of attacks, the giant raises its club and it's going to bring it down towards you. Once against you and once against Nuki. Against you will be a 16 to hit, which I believe misses.
Nope.
You bring your shield up, and as this large hammer collides with your shield, you buckle and you take the hit, sinking into Nuki's shoulders, who braces to support you. Before the club raises again, and it swings from the side and attempts to strike Nuki.
That's gonna hit me.
You're going to force it to hit you. Cool. That's going to be a 19 to hit you, which I believe misses as well. Once again, you bring your shield to the side, taking the impact. You feel the mithril plate armor that you wear almost buckle under the pressure. However, that is the giant's turn. Make your turn again. What do you have to do?
My turn. Cool. I'm gonna attack it. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna strike it with the Warhammer.
Yep.
19 plus 7, so 26.
Gonna hit.
Yeah,
Gonna hit. Go ahead and roll your damage.
5 9 points.
9 points. Nice.
Then Nuki's
going.
gonna attack.
Yep.
So that's a 16.
16 does hit.
Cool.
Go ahead and roll your damage.
6. 7 plus 5, so
Another 12.
12. Can I
Very
then
nice.
action surge and rinse and repeat?
Yep, bursting into speed.
18 for
Hits.
Feng. That's another 9 points.
Very good. Very good.
And then again for Nuki, that is a 15.
Hits as well. Both of you swinging and sort of striking, frenzied in the combat.
It's another 10 points.
Another 10 points. Nice. As you rain blow after blow, claw after claw upon this giant, it immediately raises its club once again, bringing it down towards you, Feng, on a 23 to strike you this time. You take 18 points of bludgeoning damage as the club cascades. Yep, go ahead. Roll your Stone's Endurance. 18 minus...
It's D12, right?
Yep, D12. Plus your Constitution, I believe.
7, so what is D12 plus 1, so that's 10 points. So,
All right. Okay. So you still take 8. As it once again raises its club and is going to try and strike at you again. That is going to be a natural 20.
ouch.
For 26 points of damage. As this club cracks over the top of your head, you stagger and you shake. There's a moment where you sort of close your eyes and can't open them again. You look, opening them just to see the giant mirrored in 3 different versions of it as you try and regain your bearings. That is the end of its turn.
How messed up is this looking?
You have done quite a lot of damage. I will let you know, you have done 63 points of damage so far. In 2 turns. It's impressive.
Not bad. Cool. Yeah, Feng's gonna... Nuki's gonna attack twice then.
Alright. Seeing you stunned, Nuki bursts into their own moment of action, taking over as they begin the attack.
18 for the first one.
He's gonna hit.
3, 5, 8 plus 5, so 11.
So 11. Okay.
11 for the second one.
This time, as Nuki goes to attack, they swipe the paw out, and the giant reaches down and just grabs it, wrenching it backwards.
And then can I bonus action do the special attack?
You may.
That is a...
Sorry, no you can't, because they attacked you last turn, not Nuki.
Okay, yeah, fair enough, yeah, cool.
Yeah.
Alright. Can I bonus action second win?
Yes, you may.
D10, right?
Yep, D10 plus your fighting level. D10
so 5 plus 6, that's 11. Not bad.
Okay. Gripping a hold of Nuki's paw, the giant's going to bring its club about and it's going to swing for Nuki.
Yeah.
Yeah. That is going to be a 19 to hit.
That hits.
Nuki takes... 25 points of bludgeoning damage. So as the club just cracks into the ribs. Yeah, you can.
Cool. Plus whatever it is. 6 plus 3, so 9.
9, okay.
How much do you take?
So it was 25 minus 9. Math. 16.
Nope.
Okay. And then it's for a second attack, target Nuki again. It's just trying to bring it in. That's going for Feng. You immediately shift into its way on a 21 to hit you.
Yeah, that hits.
Let's have a look. This club strikes like an anvil, crashing against you for 19 points bludgeoning damage.
This ain't looking good, is it? Cool.
That is its turn.
Cool. Feng's gonna attack with his Warhammer then.
Alright. Go ahead and make your attack.
That's a dirty 20.
Dirty 20 is going to hit. Trading blow for blow. Hammer versus club.
11 points.
11 points. Nice.
And then Nuki's going to take the second attack.
Wrenching her paw free from the giant's grasp, she rakes her claws forwards.
Say 17.
17's going to hit.
5 and 6, that's 11 plus.
11. Yeah. Okay. You guys trade, strike for strike, blow for blow. As you do, the ground rumbles. The earth splits, large cracks, breaking apart the ground that falls away, the ice dropping down into molten fire. Trees collapse and crackle until you find yourself standing on a platform of stone. Mountains in the distance erupt into trails of smoke. You see in the distance vast conflicts, armies that wage war, towering creatures that are being brought low by rope and javelin. You look down for a second into the magma and you see, melting as they do it, soldiers that keep fighting battle, hunting sharks and other vast, unknown creatures in the waves of molten rock. Above you in the sky, you see winged humanoids with spears and shields, fighting great birds and spine-winged devils. It's the giant's turn. It's going to swing again for Nuki.
That's hitting Feng.
Right. That is going to be a 14 plus 8, 22.
Yep.
That is 15 points of bludgeoning damage. As once again, into your side. Raises its club for a second attack and is again targeting Nuki.
Yeah.
Yeah. For a natural 20.
Oh no!
I, however, did roll terrible on damage. 3d8s, and I rolled a 1, 1, and a 2. So it's 13 points of bludgeoning damage. That's worse than when it hit you regularly. Yeah, 13 points. You may intercept. Yep. There's a reaction to these.
I rolled a 5, so I think it's 5 plus 3.
For a total of 8, so 10 damage only. Did I get it right?
Yep.
Okay. Nuki, you intercept it with most of the shield, blocking the majority of it. Nuki sort of gets cracked to the side. You see Nuki's feet skidding along the edge of the cracked platform that you're on. Rocks tumbling into magma, but you keep fighting. What are you doing?
Feng's just gonna take a second and just sort of like rest his hand on Nuki's head as to like say till the end, and he's gonna take another attack, and then Nuki's gonna have to take another attack.
Go for it. Your warhammer swinging forwards.
13.
13.
Yeah.
Just hits. Go ahead and roll your damage.
6 plus 4, so 10 points.
Okay.
And then for Nuki.
You bring the warhammer around, crack the giant across the knee. You see its knee give out.
It's 20 something.
Definitely gonna hit. Roll for Nuki's damage.
Plus 5, so 11 points.
11.
Mm-hmm.
Nuki brings her hands up, her big paws, digs them into the giant's chest as its knee gives out and breaks them down, carving 6 large grooves in the giant's chest. Blood spills forth as it drops to both knees. It sways before just about having the strength to bring its club back up for
fucking
one
hit point.
attempt. It is going to attempt to strike Nuki again.
That's it, and Feng.
That is going to be a 19, which I believe misses.
That's a miss.
As it soars just over your head before wheeling around for one more strike. It's going to go for Nuki again.
Yeah, okay.
Going for Nuki.
Yeah.
That is a 16, which
Oh,
just
hang on.
hits Nuki. That is 28 points of bludgeoning damage.
Intercept.
You can.
Come on. It's an 8. So what's the intercept? Plus a 3, I think. So 11.
11. So
Yep.
you take 15 points of damage on Nuki.
Oh! Nuki's down.
You feel the weight immediately shifting. As Nuki gets skidded across this platform, you immediately get thrown off, but with your cavalry training, tumble sideways and land on one knee. Weapon in hand. It's your turn.
He's gonna charge the giant and smack him up with a warhammer.
Right.
Twice. He's gonna smack him twice with a warhammer.
Make your attack roll.
That first one's a 9.
No, that one misses.
Second one is a 15.
15 does hit. As you rush forwards, you swing your hammer out once. The giant reaches forwards and just grabs the top of your hammer and throws you away before you lower your head and shoulder check the giant. You feel the collision.
I rolled an 8, so max damage plus 4, so that's 12.
As you pile into it, you feel the giant topple. Its shoulder lands on the platform you're on, cracking what's left of the rock as it breaks apart and you feel yourself falling down towards the magma. You grip a hold of the flesh of this giant as you both fall together, raising your hammer and striking again. Raising it again. And as you raise it one final time, there's a crack of white light. An explosion of sound. As a bolt of lightning strikes the tip of your hammer and just reaches through your arm before you crack down on the giant once more, and electrical energy explodes outwards. As you both hit the magma, and everything fades away. Marle, play your song. You beat the drum. You watch this wave of panic and sadness washes over you as you watch Nuki rest their head and sit perfectly still. They don't move. You begin to feel the sunlight that you had been accustomed to over this day fade as you look up and clouds roar over the top. something cold, like a pinprick, taps against your skin. You know of the guardian trees. You know that each tree brings an eternal season. And this is the Springwood. Yet it is snowing. After about 5 minutes, as you stand up in wonder, the snowing becomes so severe that it blankets and covers the ground. You quickly rush over to your companions, dragging as many of them together as you can, trying to get them to take cover, trying to protect them from the falling snow, knowing that they're unconscious and the cold is dangerous. And darkness falls. Time goes by until all light is almost drained away by the ensuing blizzard. It lasts for hours. During this time, Galad, Mamba, and Juliana all come round to consciousness. The only one that has rolled a 4-hour check is Mafalda, who is unconscious still. You guys wake up to being sort of covered. You can feel someone sat up, and you can feel all of your bodies pressed together. And as you open your eyes, you see Marle holding a cover, protecting you all from the blizzard.
Is it reasonable to assume that I could have used one of the torches as I noticed the snow falling, and crafted a sort of makeshift bonfire?
You've caught you've dug a small pit and you've got a small flame. It's very small. And as Marle shifts this canvas that she's holding up, snow spills from the canvas. And you guys all look around, and aside from the small circle that you guys are in, there is maybe a foot, 2 feet of snow. Looking across, you guys all have a moment where you're together. But for one by one, you can see Marle, you would definitely know where this is because you would probably have looked for it first thing.
Yeah.
You can see Nuki's back popped slightly out of the snow. The rest of them is sort of buried under a drift. The rest of you are awake.
Well, that wasn't fun.
Where's Mafalda?
What happened?
Where did you leave her?
Looking down,
With
Mafalda's
Nuki.
at your feet.
Okay, I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds on her.
Okay. Casting Cure Wounds. There's a moment where you can see the magic working. And it takes them a little bit of time to come around. And sort of groggily come to, speaking in Elvish. Oh, my head. I must have been hit hard. I thought I heard Galadesis.
Say my name.
What
did.
the fuck?
What are you doing back, and who are these people?
I just ignore them both and turn to my friends. Say nothing. As I kind of just stare at Nuki. Very sad.
I did my best. I
This is
pray.
my
Everyone
fault.
alive?
What was that? Sorry.
Is everyone
This
alive?
is my fault.
No. Everyone isn't alive.
Why do you blame yourself?
We jumped into combat without me letting them heal from the previous combat.
But we survived.
I was hot-headed and not everyone survived, for God's sake.
Who died? I'm gonna look around.
Really,
Feng. Feng died.
Juliana, you have about as much tact as I remember you having.
I'm sorry, strangers in our woods. You know the rules.
I don't give a fuck about your rules.
Does anyone have any
Well,
sticks?
obviously, you left 100 years ago. Now, who's died? Can we help them?
No. Unless you have some kind of fantastic healing magic, then no. Not that we know
Felda,
of.
do you think if we took them to the Springwood tree, that it could, I don't know, do something for them?
We might have been able to. About 100 years ago, we might have been able to. Mamba, during this, what are you doing?
I'm just still trying to simulate well. Yeah, I'm in charge.
It's tough for you because it's really hard to see Nuki when everyone points to them because the snowdrift is nearly taller than you.
Can I, because I'm holding up this cover, can I get some sticks and prop the cover up myself?
You prop it up, holding your hand out and looking out. You can see that the snowing is slowing down.
Okay. Where's Feng and where's Nuki?
Maybe 15 feet from you,
Okay.
buried in the snow. You cannot see Feng.
Right. But knowing
He is
that
under.
Nuki's there.
He is submerged.
Alright. I'm gonna go over. And I'm gonna start burrowing a circle. And I'm gonna rearrange. But it depends on how Nuki's rested on Feng, to be honest.
You gonna go and search?
No, I want to know how she's rested.
You remember that their head was on Feng's chest.
Okay, that's fine. They can stay there. I'm gonna create a big circle. I'm gonna get some more sticks that I can see around. I'm gonna stick one in the ground and stick another, like, so it's a cross, kind of like an X. I'm gonna stick them in the ground, and then I'm gonna get 2 more sticks, preferably bigger ones, like nice thick log style things, and I'm gonna stick them at 4 corners of the circle. I know circles don't have corners, but you know. Galad, do you have fire? Right. Light them.
We cast firebolt at all of them.
Okay.
These 4 small fires just erupt and begin to burn. The snow surrounding Nuki slowly melting, bit by bit. As it does, you can see as the pile shrinks inwards. And you look and you watch as it all melts. The first thing you notice is an empty suit of armor resting underneath the chin of Nuki.
What the fuck is Feng?
You watch as the snow continues to melt to uncover more of Nuki. Nuki, who, as the snow melts, now has fingered paws. Something you hear in this empty blackness. Hunt together, share in fate, and share in glory. We look forward to the hunt eternal with you. You open your eyes, and you are staring at your friend. To the rest of you, Nuki opens her, staring at you. However, one eye a glacial blue, and the other very familiar.
I have read a lot of fantasy books, a lot of mythical creature books. Can I please make a history check to see if I recognize this?
You may. Make me an Arcana check.
Arcana. Cool.
Could I ask this?
You can make me a Nature check.
So that'd be a separate check then. So,
Yeah.
no,
Yeah. You can roll. You can roll a separate Nature check.
I got a 17.
17.
Yeah.
Good enough.
Mamba, there are definitely no beasts like this. For all you know, this is Nuki, but Nuki no longer has front, regular bear paws. Nuki's got, they're big, they're chunky, they're still fluffy, but they're fingers. Marle, there's a lot of strange magics out there. There's a lot of strange mythical creatures out there. You have heard a tale of explorers that returned from the glacial Atlantic of the center of the world that speak of a race known as the Urson.
The what, sorry?
The Urson. A race of men with the bodies of bears. Feng, you bring one arm up, you press, and as the snow falls away, you guys see more of what lays before you. Nuki's physicality has changed and altered. Where they used to have front legs that built into heavy shoulder haunches, it has altered into a more humanoid limb. You press down, feeling the snow. It's cold, but strange. You pull backwards, and the snow begins to fall off as Nuki stands upright on two legs as a man would. Very large, raised up like this. Very tall, as snow drifts off. Bang. You take a moment, you look down, you can see this strange transformation that has taken a hold. You see the powerful arms that was once the same physicality as your best friend. But this is yours. You look down and you feel chainmail wrapped around you. You remember this armor. You got this armor commissioned and made, and now you wear it. And you feel the fur that you've grown up with as it adorns your body.
I'm gonna approach and just touch the body, like Feng's new body, and just say the word Urson. And look
Never heard.
generally perplexed.
You've never heard this word before, Feng. But you understand what is being said.
So let me get this straight. The Goliath is now a bear man, and you're home, and there are 3 strangers in our woods.
3 strangers who helped you in your woods.
Oh, I'm very appreciative, but you're
I'm-
still strangers.
I'm hardly a
Would
stranger.
you care to explain, perhaps, before the rest of our clan comes and potentially kills you?
Explain. I suffered some. I just take off my armor and show Juliana the horrifically horrible deformation. And I can't explain it very well.
Well, they look like some rather glorious battle scars, but are you planning on getting them fixed?
Yes, I really don't like them. I have been
Okay,
through too much
that's fine.
crap.
That's fine. By the way, I'm Gloriana.
You messed up your
Juliana.
own name there.
I'm Juliana. Some call me Goliath. You might have heard of me.
No. Sorry.
No one here has heard of you, Juliana.
Like, have
You
you,
have.
have you heard of Marle Aloro?
Who?
Exactly.
Right. Anyway, I'm trying to introduce myself and help you here. You help me, I help you. Help me to help you. Help me to help you. Help me to help you. Okay? Right. Do you want to fix this, yes?
Yes. Very
Wonderful.
much.
I've got a way for you to do it.
Juliana, those are clan secrets.
And they helped us, Captain. Show some charity.
Pretty sure I saved your ass 3 times today, Felda. So shut up.
Oof.
Ladies. It's a
We would-
beautiful family reunion, but please.
We would do it again as well.
By the way, so who are you people, by the way?
Well,
These are my family.
yeah. Galadesis'
And I'm just
family.
going to look towards the captain and be like, this is awkward.
We are... By people who know of us, we are the Soul Searchers. I am Marle. Our
Nice to meet you.
particularly large furry friend who was mysteriously transformed into a Urson was Feng, and now they are Fengninki?
Frankie.
Fenky. No.
Bang.
New Feng. New Feng.
You do, as that brings a chuckle. Your friend, as far as you are aware, does chuckle. It is a deep, almost bestial voice.
Well, that's a new voice we're gonna have to get used to.
Hint of familiarity.
Huh. And my gnome friend over here is Black Mamba. And I feel like you already know, Galad.
Yeah.
Can I put my armor back on now? It's cold.
Yes, sorry. By all means, cover up.
Thank you.
Lovely to meet you all, and I do like an elaborate bow. Thank you for your assistance. It's greatly appreciated. Captain, let's try and keep this polite. Standard is a little bit tense, but they did help us.
Why the hell was that happening to your trees? Like, I had to climb inside that thing. Literally climb inside it at the brink of death and destroy it.
Well, there is unfortunately a sickness in the Springwood.
Well, we noticed that.
So, well, thank you for your sarcasm. It's greatly appreciated, despite me trying to explain.
Sorry, it's my nature.
It's fine. It's fine. I'm used to her pointing at the captain. So it's called the Crimson Growth. Don't roll your eyes at me. You know what you're like. You're stubborn. It's called the Crimson Growth, and it is unfortunately infecting a lot of tree spirits in the wood, and has been for the past long time.
Was that the worst of them that you've seen?
So far, yes. We've never seen it take hold of an ent.
You said 100 years ago you could have used some magic from your Springwood. Why specifically 100 years ago? Why not now? What happened to your Springwood?
Perhaps you should ask my dear sister about that.
Gosh, you're a spiteful bunch.
That tends to happen when family betrays you.
I didn't betray you.
Sure. We don't know that for sure.
Galad.
I'm going to sort of try and place myself between them. I'm like, we don't know that for sure. Let's ask some questions.
Galad, what happened to the Springwood?
I actually don't know. It's been 113 years. You think you're funny, don't you?
No.
It's been 113 years since I've been here.
113. I just want to know what you did with the body.
What body? I didn't do anything with anybody. Are you talking about her?
Ask questions other than that. Okay? Innocent until proven guilty, Captain. That's the rules.
The entire clan knows it was them. 113 years ago, you slip off into the woods. The spirits and the trees tell us you're up to no good. And you vanish, you leave. The trees told us you left. And on the same day you left, Father disappeared. Look me in the eyes and tell me you didn't do that.
I'm sorry, but I'm smiling at these words because I'm just like, he's gone. Really?
Don't smile. Explain. What's wrong with you? And I'm going to get really close to her and I'm like, right, you need to listen. This is a very tense situation. You've been away for a long time. Something bad has happened. You need to explain what's happened on your end, okay? She believes that you've done something horrible, as does the rest of the clan. I'm trying to be sympathetic. I understand.
I'm gonna push Juliana back and say, "Don't you dare get up in my face like that again." And then I'm gonna pull Jodie off my shoulder and show her to Mafalda and be like, "Does this look familiar to you? Because this is all that happened. Where's yours? In fact, Juliana, where's yours? Pretty sure I was the only one who didn't have one for the longest fucking time."
We left them at home because this sickness has been taking them from us. Ow.
Sorry, what did you say?
We left them at home because the sickness was taking them from us. Ow! And they just point at Jodie.
Ah, family trade secret.
Typical. You don't deserve that one.
I'm quite aware of that.
I don't think you get to decide that.
No, I don't. That one should. And they point directly at Jodie. Did they decide that, sister?
I think they did.
Please don't
And
interrupt.
just... No, she didn't. She was the only animal who didn't run in my presence. I thought that would be enough.
So I'm going to interrupt one last time, hopefully for the betterment. Would it be a good idea, now that we've defeated the imminent danger, to maybe set up a camp with one under watching these folk, under guard, obviously, and maybe we come back a little bit later when our tempers have cooled, discussed. Captain, if you'd like to go back to the clan and explain that everything is fine now with the on, then we can maybe discuss in the morning. Would that be okay with everybody? Or I'm really, really, really sore. I'm pretty
I'm
sure
gonna
all of you are.
I'm gonna pull out Titan's Bane and just wrap my hand around just above the jewel that's in the top of the staff. Ice from hold on. From Ray of Frost is going to kind of form at my fingers and around the jewel and just say, if you tell anyone about us, you'll have a lot worse than these. What did you call it? Disease to worry about.
Galad, I don't think now's the time to start threatening.
Come along now.
You know I love
You are a
and
guest in your
respect you.
home, and you know how tenacious we can be. Let's try and cool down a little bit, shall we?
You're right, Juliana. I should turn to the clan.
But
I
will
didn't
stay
think we
here.
were in the business of threatening family. But, Juliana, we will give them until midday tomorrow to leave. You did save a lot of lives.
Wonderful.
Not
Glad we're
very
all agreed.
grateful.
Captain, I will stay here, and I will are aware of the situation. Don't wander off. Stay with them until mid. They do leave. Please, be sure tell my Still, do you know who this woman is that's given me, or this person that's given me this love letter is? Please tell me.
Someone's gave you a
No.
love letter?
Yes, I'll explain to you in a moment. It's all right.
Okay.
Oh, I'm done. Gianna, just see to it. Sort of
As you
turn,
wish, Captain.
grip their side, and start to wander away from the group. They turn their head back. Whatever you've did, it took something to do. You're the reason he's missing. The clan will never accept you back until you can find him. I turn and trudge through the snow. Until they disappear amongst the trees.
She is an absolute breath of rainbowy fresh air, isn't she?
Mm.
Isn't she?
Yeah.
So, welcome home.
This isn't my home.
Well, okay. Welcome back, I guess. So as you can see, things aren't quite the way they were. Where are the other two that were with me, by the way? Are they no
Everyone's
longer
dead.
with us?
I tried to help as many people as I could, but I prioritized my friends.
That's entirely your prerogative. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for killing it. You didn't have it under control at all. So I'm really glad that you showed up. So, quick point about your disfigurement. Would you like? Have you got a pen and parchment at all? You might want.
I do.
Good. So you're going to want to go into the woods, find a flower called Amaranthium.
Amaranthian.
Amaranthium.
Okay. And that's a plant.
It's quite old. Yes.
What's it look like?
It's golden flower.
Golden.
I'm just about to tell you. Your impatience has rubbed off on these people, hasn't it?
Yeah, I think so.
Probably.
I have a very short attention span.
That's fine. Me too. Golden flower, blue stems, and if you mix it with the blood of a fox, you should be cured. Obviously, rub it on the affected area.
Okay. A specific kind of fox or
Okay.
just a fox?
As long as it's not one that can talk to you, I'd imagine it'd be fun.
What if you can talk to animals?
And perhaps just make sure that it's not a familiar to someone. Obviously, you don't want somebody coming after you.
That's true. Okay, thank you.
So, you're welcome. Can I
Take it.
maybe do Galad alone for a moment?
Just nod at my companions to tell them it's okay, because I can take them.
I like you,
Also,
but
the
try
big bear
anything
man.
funny and you're done.
Noted. I'm very, very weak at the moment, so I'm
Yeah.
sure that's going to be an easy feat.
Good. Take care of my friend,
Thank you
please.
for the warning, kind stranger. So anyway,
Hey, I'm wonderful. What do you mean?
this feels like a trick question.
It is a trick question.
Anyway,
But
She
you
just
can.
say she's wonderful.
I am.
you're wonderful.
Thank you.
Cool. On the same page. Jolly good. Galad. I've left the woods several occasions, as you're aware, over the years before. So I'm a little bit more sympathetic towards you and these strangers than most would. However, did happen. Because everybody
Sorry,
here is
did you say
convinced
what?
that something bad happened to your father and you killed him.
I don't know what happened to Theotis. I haven't seen the man for 113 years. I can see how it looks. Killed him, ran away. She's the reason I ran. I ran because I was afraid to die.
Ran.
And me?
She's the reason a lot ran.
I'm sorry, what? How is she the reason that everyone ran?
Well, if you ran and you're her sister, you've got a lot more tolerance. I have no choice. I'm a guard. I'm chained here.
Yeah, well, I was to inherit the place. I still ran. Because this place is so stupid. It's really stupid here.
It's gotten worse since you left.
I'm sorry, like I care.
Brash as usual. Changed. So what exactly is it that you're doing here? And why, if you don't care about her, did you jump in to try and save her?
That's probably her soul. I had to guess. It's probably Jodie's doing.
Oh, I see.
You know what it's like. You share a soul too, don't you?
Yes, but rather distantly recently, unfortunately.
I know it's hard to be away from them. She freaked out when we were captured for a little while.
What captured you?
Drow. By the way, we got rid of those for you guys too.
Oh, wonderful, thank you.
Yeah, we got.
were going to launch a crusade against them, but obviously this has been going on.
Yeah, we cleared the trade tunnels. Got rid of Drow. I think they fought a dragon. I wasn't there.
The dragon.
But
Well, then we're definitely in your debt on three accounts.
Juliana, can you do me a favor?
Can certainly try.
Get them the hell out of here. They're going to chase after them. I know they will. So I'm going to go back to the clan.
Sure.
Find what you can to cure Marle. I'm going to go see the council.
Be careful. Patient.
You know I'm not good at that stuff.
I know. But at least try for memory.
I don't have a choice because I don't trust what Mafalda said. They're gonna come after us.
I can stall them for as long as needed.
Just get my friends out of here.
She's been through a lot since you've gone.
You could say that.
I know it's hard for We'll figure it out. We'll all figure it out, and then everything can be okay. But you two younger, but that's what's happening.
Well, thing is, the staff I wield makes it so I don't have a choice to help you. At least attempt to, knowing you're in trouble. Or I'm suddenly unable to do anything. Because if you recall, I couldn't do any of the magic that you guys could do before. And you saw me fighting today.
I was very impressed. Very impressed. I knew all along you had it in you.
Not in me, it's in this thing.
Well, potato.
Now, trying to convince my family not to go see my estranged family with me is going to be troublesome, so... Just...
Well, I can take... Was it Marle?
Marle, yes.
It wasn't Marle. Yeah, I can point... Sorry, is she, they, him? Not sure. What
She.
Do they
She.
go by a pronoun? She.
Goes by she.
She in this season.
So I can point her in the direction of the flowers so that they can sort of prioritize that. And obviously the bear man, I mean, I don't know if he's intelligent enough to understand everything, but I'll try my best.
I don't know. I've never seen anything. Okay, are we done here?
Can I? And I sort of put my arms up. Can I give you a hug?
Absolutely not.
Okay. Thought I'd try.
I'm gonna walk back over to the to the other guys and be like, "We need a rest.
Yeah.
Need to rest." And I'm gonna take first watch. So, Marle, please rest. You did so well today. Find what we need for tomorrow.
Yeah.
I can sing you a... No, I can't sing. I can dance for you guys to help maybe...
I need to ask you something. Juliana?
Yes.
You're a bard?
No.
Like...
I'm an actor.
Oh, an actor. I've met so many actors
technically
in
I'm
my
a
life.
gladiator, but...
You're
I was a gladiator for a few years.
You're a gladiactor.
Yes. Before I was taken and treated like a criminal and thrown into gladiatorial pits, I was an actor.
Cute.
In the
Yeah,
hell
it's a
did
long
that?
story. I'll tell you about it before this. Wait, what?
Why don't you guys tell stories by the campfire and get a rest already?
She was always the smart one.
She's very smart. Very wonderful. I'm glad that she's still with us.
I'm going to start regaling them with the wonderful tale that is me.
As you guys settle down at the campfire, there is a long, flamboyant tale. It ranges through how Juliana one day went to the very edge of the forest in an attempt to scare off a couple of men from Driftwood. Only on their attempt to sneak up and perform some basic illusions and tricks, they were caught, grabbed, and taken to Driftwood itself, where they spent several years in the gladiatorial arena, fighting and trying to earn back some freedom, before they actually found a slight taste in the entertainment. When they returned to the Springwood, knowing they had some skills they never thought they previously had, they set up fights. Fights that would be fought to a civil, completion. To either the first drop of blood or the surrender of the opposition. And these fights were more like dances. They were almost rehearsed and practiced, and they would be spectacles. Slight light in a time where the Springwood had started to see the Crimson Disease. They go on to explain that the disease came from the northwest, in the same direction where the Amarantium grows. And that there is an old, forgotten lodge where an old human woman once lived, that they all believe is the source of the Crimson Disease. And that should you really wish to help the forest, that would be a far greater assistance than sacrificing yourself to the council. As the campfire burns and you all take watch, Feng, is there anything you'd like to see?
No, nope. All good?
There is this satin solemnness, still confused, still lost. There's a sadness. And yet, as you slowly rest your head, you close your eyes, you drift to a dream where you are once again the Goliath that you previously were, and you feel the warm fur of Nuki as you rest together, and the dampness of her nose nudges you as lovingly as they always have. As the fire crackles and burns throughout the night, and you all, one by one, get some sleep. That is where we will end tonight's session.
Fuck!
That was amazing. Oh, what a
Glorious,
rollercoaster.
emotional,
Oh,
glorious and
man.
glorious.
Honestly, at points I was tearing up.
I
Not gonna lie.
noticed. I
Mate,
hope you like the
that
song
was-
I picked for you.
Damn.
That's
Thank you so much.
perfect.
Yeah,
And
man.
thank you to everybody for having me. That was
Thank you.
It's good.
Thank you for being here.
Thanks for coming.
I'm exhausted.
Hope you don't take my words personally.
no. I understand that's a very complex relationship. It's
I guess if you were a scout, you and I would have worked side by side at one point too.
You heard them? They were an
I wanted to
actor.
give you a hug.
No, back when I was here though. Eric.
Can't be that good of an actor. They weren't part of my circus. We
There
have,
we go,
we have
guys.
applause in the chat, by the
Change.
way. There is applause in the chat. Fucking hell.
Yeah, everyone give themselves a good pat on the back. That was wild. That was absolutely wild.
And that is why we did not do this fight last session.
That's an entire
That's why we ended about 40 minutes earlier than normal.
fucking 3-stage boss. Need-
2-stage.
2-stage, but I still need to climb inside it to fucking kill it.
That was ballsy. Like, jeez.
She's quite smart.
I thought you were gonna nail the issue when you made that first perception check, and you just didn't roll high enough to see that all of the vines were coming from its arm.
Of all the places.
And every time you guys got it down to stage 2. It continued through stage 2, and when you reduced it to 1 hit point, or to 0 technically, it remained alive on 1 until you attacked the specific limb that needed to be attacked.
I was thinking of so many different places that it could have been. Like, I mean, Wilmot in chat literally said, "Oh, you know, it could be like Attack on Titan," and I was like, you know what? That's actually a pretty clever idea. And I was like, wait, no, let's go find a heart. Shit, there's no heart. What about the glaive? Who fucking knows? No, it's arm.
Yep.
Jesus.
That feels pretty random, not gonna lie. He took our leaving things on 1 hit point.
Yeah,
I don't know if you want to call it
raised it
curse
to
or blessing.
11. It's like, oh, you know,
You
it's
did against
on
us.
1 hit point, but it's gonna stay on 1 hit point until you figure it out.
Yikes.
Oh my fucking god.
But there you go, guys. I hope all of you enjoyed that session.
That was an emotional roller coaster, but it was good.
Thank you so much for joining us, Steve.
Yeah, honestly, that was really good. I'm glad you were here.
Thank you so much for having me.
I would, definitely.
I am around next week.
Yeah?
I'm around next week if you'd like me to continue for one last one to just sort of cap it off, but it's entirely up to you.
We have some scheduling things to discuss because Wilmot just started a new job. But I will obviously be involving you in all the discussions now, so.
Just keep an eye on discussion in the Discord, okay?
Yeah.
And we'll all get through that one. Alright.
Alright guys, well nice to see you all. And Pixie and Letty, I will come and see you this week.
Yay!
Awesome.
Peace out!
See you later!